Hello! You like the synthwave? Have I found Marvel 83? No, I haven't, Fox P2, but I'll look him up. I'll look him up. My electronic music mental library is pretty limited. I'm mostly a metal lord. As far as electronic music, it's mostly video game music and Mega Drive and dubstep like Zomboy. Hello. Does it offend me that you use a compressor on my audio? No, not at all. I have been known to scream sometimes. Wait, did I put the YouTube link into the sorry, did I put the Twitch link into the YouTube title? Is that what I did, Jerky? Sometimes I worry I'm accidentally gonna do that. Shit. That's cringe! Fuck! I got rid of it. Anyway, hello Frozen Rabbit, hello Giveth. Hello Anti-Sleeper, hello Rev. Hello Angrim. Hello, I'm engaging in clown-to-clown conversation. Fuck, you got me. Hey, Oshrad. Hello, Fabre. Hello, Karochi. Hello, Scappy. Hello, Dimless. Hello, Trey. Hello, Hepapano. Hello, Bronze. Hello, Ben. Hello, everyone. Damn! Jerky, thank you. Thank you for the 20 autism dollars. Powerwolf is good metal. So is Creed. I think I like Creed's guitarist? Mark Tremonti, right? Is Creed? Am I wrong? Am I switching to YouTube because I fear Twitch is going down? No. I do fear Twitch is going down. I don't mean like imminently Twitch will die. I mean like I'm worried about Amazon's view on whether Twitch is worth it or not. But I'm on YouTube as well as Twitch because Twitch allows it now. Ever heard Devon Townsend? A Spootful Mind. Are you joking? Yeah, of course. I was listening to Strapping Young Lad in my teens. Of course. Alright. Hang on. Rockstar's parent company filed a trademark dispute over Remedy's new logo, claiming it's similar. Shut the fuck up. Not the donation.
Sucker fed the streamer a $20 Australian Superberry. Powerwolf is good metal. So is Creed, and I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Yeah. Is Mark Tremonti Creed? Hang on. God, I'm doing too many things at the same time. Yes, Creed and Alter Bridge. I learned a bit from Mark Tremonti, not directly, but he had a feature in a guitar mag, and I learned some from him. That was pretty good, right? What was I gonna say? Fuck! Holy shit! I'm overwhelmed. I've been shotgunned. Hello, Mothman. I'm gonna play Inverbus Virtus today. The person who gifted it wanted me to make a custom voice pack. I'm not sure if that's wise to do immediately. I think that might be a really bad idea to do to begin with, but I'm going to start using the default stuff because the game is like, use the default stuff, you'll fuck yourself over. Let me peep this. Let me show you this. Rockstar's parent company filed a trademark dispute over Remedy's new logo, claiming the logo is similar. Fuck off. It's not even... The R's aren't even similar font. It's not even a similar R. Even without the, like, fractured, repeating, glitched effect. It's not even a similar fucking R. I would say the Remedy R is a much harder R. It doesn't have the curved knee. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just getting notes for this, it's hard to remember the incantations. It's fine. If I need them, I can literally just, pop Notepad. I can just pop Notepad and put it on my second monitor. It's whatever, it's fine, don't worry. If I hit trouble, I'll do it. I'm going to turn on the extra hints for retards, which will probably help as well. Yeah. You can't read? I don't think anyone who watches my stream can read. Otherwise, you'd have been able to find your way to something better. Right? Right, what else was coming here? Is Amon Amarth techno? That's a Viking metal band. Ocularus Terribus. My favorite 90s death metal album. Let me check something. Let me check something real quick. Fuck. Timeline. Ooh. Am I allowed to say Onset of Putrefaction by Necrophagist? That's probably not. That's probably not actually my favorite one, but that's what pops into my mind the fastest. The internet is amazing. So, by the way, please continue to send me videos of stuff that could be reaction content. I found a video that's sort of close to my heart that we're going to watch later. It's by someone called Mexi. The video is called Side Hustles Are the New Job Security. That is not what she's saying. That is not what she's saying. She's responding to articles that say it is. And it's kind of a... It's one of those videos that's all over the place, so there will be a lot to talk about, I think. Discord femboy gets shot in the ear by mother's boyfriend. I did see the femboy shooting posts. I didn't see the details. In ear by mother's boyfriend. Mother's boyfriend then shoots himself in the head to avoid prison. To be fair, he's not going to prison, is he? So, the plan worked. The plan worked. Right? If that's your... Look, if your goal is simply not to go to prison, you've got it. Mother's boyfriend was like 68? He was... Bro, how much... It's 68. How much life did he have left? How much life did he have left? He could either shoot himself or, trip on a curb the next day, fall over and crack his head open. Yeah, life in prison, 2.5 years. True. I didn't actually watch the video. I just saw tweets about it. I'm a very informed individual. I just... News, video evidence, eyewitness accounts. Now, I just see some tweets. I don't even fully read the tweets. They just sort of flutter past me, and then I know everything I need to know about everything. Right? Someone asked, does it say under capitalism? There is a lot of discussion of capitalism. Perhaps a lot of misdiagnosis, perhaps a huge lack of... I said the video we're going to watch jumps all over the place, but additionally, it's not broad enough. It blends exploitative practices of getting people to function as if they're self-employed, while actually, to officially, register themselves as self-employed for tax purposes, but then lock them into employment-like contracts. That, to me, is not like, that's a problem with the gig economy. No, that is just scumbag. That's straight-up scumbag practice. That's not... That's people being shitters. That's not really a... I mean, the systemic critique is, don't let businesses do that. Did not really... You get what I'm saying? We'll get to it, though. Hello, Whaler. If you critique capitalism, you should have to live in a communist country for a month. That's impossible, Giveth, because communism has never actually been tried. There is not one, and there never has been. Haven't. Checkmate. Gevinin. What is Gevinin? I'm not gonna shoot you, Ashrad, okay? I will call the cops. Shoot me, Tim. Just do !roulette or whatever. Hello, Whaler. How's it going? I think this might be the week I introduce my girlfriend to Mahjong. Pray for me. Pray for me. I think she's afraid of it. I think she's afraid of it, but I'm going to get her over it. I said hello to you twice. What's wrong with that? Alright. We have in Verbis Virtus. If this fucks up now that I'm streaming it, I tested it briefly and didn't get to the point where you actually do the power words. So I don't know if the mic integration works. But I did the test in the menu to make sure it's picking up my microphone, and it is. We'll see. I've applied for a key for Palworld. So if we get it before the end of the stream, maybe we'll play it today. If we don't get it by Friday, I'll just buy it when it's out on Friday. But we will be playing Palworld, don't you worry. Today, though, we have a very cool gifted game. You are wrong. A benevolent, loving God is real. It's me. It's me. Danko, why do you keep saying that in the stream? Is that a response to something I've said? What's my Palworld level? I don't have it yet. I don't have it yet. I'm aware there are dungeons and leveling and stuff. I don't believe the creatures evolve, though. So that's a massive L. If you have a world full of Pokemon-esque creatures and they don't evolve, that's an L. They hatch out of eggs. That's a W. Disillusioned by Palworld. In what sense? Was Palworld the Pokemon but Vor Edition game? Pokemon is the Pokemon but Vor Edition game, brother. They eat those Pokemon. They eat Slowpoke tails! It's fucked up! Alright. Can you set your own power words? Yes. It was recommended that I did. The game says don't. I'm going to, at the very least, play for a bit with the default, and then maybe we can fuck around with custom power words. It looks like there are a bunch of power words, though, and I think if I were to create a custom profile, I would be fucked, because I wouldn't remember all of my custom words. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let's do the double check. Yeah, you see this? You see this? It works. It works. Does this help? So this is where you like you can go ahead and do some custom fucking profile shit. I'm gonna be a witcher. We have all sorts of chemicals in the house. If I drink enough of them, eventually one of them is gonna function as a mutagen to make me into a superhuman, right? Guys, Henry Cavill keeps DMing me on Twitter. He says I can be the next Witcher if I just mix bleach and other cleaning products. He said ammonia and bleach and I can be the new Geralt. Dun, 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 dun. This doesn't look horrible. I don't know how old this is. Let me see how old this is. Oh, it's from 2015? No wonder it doesn't look horrible. It's not that old. There are tits in this game. There are Slaneshi-looking tits in this game. I just saw on the game's page. Watch out, brothers. Watch out. Okay, I guess we just launch. Did I see the age reversing guy? Fabre, are you telling me you just watched Benjamin Button? Hey, did you guys see that amazing age reversing guy? That's right up there with asking me if I've seen Oppenheimer by saying, hey, have you ever seen Bomberman? Sage will just tell me to lick the crystal. Do I want additional hints? I'm going to say yes. Jerky, you might be sad that it's gone. Ah, I do know who you're talking about, Fabre. Is he the guy who gets shockwaves blasted into his cock? Jerky, I know you're sad that the MMO shut down, but it could be way worse. It could have been taken by Daybreak Games. It could have gone into one of those fucking horrendous MMO daycare companies. So not daycare, old person's home companies. Where they just keep it on life support and milk you as hard as they can. It's better for it to be gone than for it to be zombified. Granted, it would be even better if it just went on forever, but look at the silver lining. Yeah. When you go to an old person's home, you just get milked. In regards to something I said in the Florida video, I don't know what the fuck I say in those videos, okay? Asteroid chops stuff up and sends it to me. I do a quick scan over it and I'm like, some of that's funny. And then I'm like, okay, I'll upload this to my channel. Milked so many old people. No one I cared for was old. I never did old people. Let me turn this down a bit. It is absurdly high. My IQ is absurdly high. Isn't Gorilla Tag VR? Used to put Gorilla Glue on my hair. Yeah, and then I got rid of it and my hair never came back. What? Ooh. I like it, the pasta. Answer the YouTube chatter, please. What YouTube chatter? Which one? I see not on Twitch. Do you mean the guy who just says you are wrong? Oh. X Grumble. Hold up. Why is this guy wearing tagliatelle on his forearms and hands? Because he's always noodling. It's how you catch catfish. Thoughts on gooning asked by a user called Edge. Sorry, is this actually your Goonpig account? My thought on gooning is that years ago I heard edging is bad for your prostate, so probably don't do it. You gotta look after your prostate. This isn't some weird... I'm not grooming you. This isn't like a sex thing, what I'm saying, alright? But look after your prostate. By that, I mean, like... eat cooked tomatoes. Eat cooked tomatoes and other foods that are a source of lycopenes. 1, lycopenes are good for your prostate. 2, the thing that's good for your prostate being called a lycopene is really funny. To examine an inscription, look at it closely and press E. Like these? Oh. Okay. Don't look at your prostate. That's pretty fucking hard to do, right? You need a camera. Oh. Fabre out here saying, oh no, the most intensely poisonous vegetable of all, the potato. It's in the nightshade family. Although, to be fair, potatoes can be super deadly if you, like, leave them to rot and develop. Okay, I activated the things. There are gonna be a lot of internet teens. Like, fucking edging all day, being like, nah, bro, when I get a girl, I'm gonna have such good stamina, it's gonna be amazing. And then they just will not be able to come during sex. I guarantee you that's going to be a crisis for Zoomers. Like, they're not going to be able to come without an industrial clamp on their shaft. Your amazed games can still look this shit? I mean, to be fair, this game is 9 years old, so... What the f... I'm already owned. This game's too hard. I'm already owned! I activated the inscriptions. Is there going to be an inscription on the Fallen pillar that I need to activate? Probably. Yes, okay. Alright. Alright. To be fair, though, Zoomers have that skibbity riz. That, dude, those Dr. K videos fucking suck shit. Can I say this? There's a video that's like, ooh, run, don't run from red flags, run into red flags. You look at the title and you're like, what the fuck, bro? What are you talking about? And then his examples of red flags are like, he eats too much junk food and plays video games. That's not a red flag. Shut the fuck up. I spent years studying the idiom known as Mahaki. The idiom known as Mahonki, which means the language of the creative deities. Yet I had only scratched the surface. Although I had examined numerous artifacts that reported scriptures in this language, coming from places even very far from each other, I was able to interpret only a few fragments. Now, in the entrance hall of this temple, whose existence was not even a certainty, something happened. Now I have a total understanding of the Mahaki. In the past, I did not believe in the legends, but there is power in these written characters. Very well. Very well. Do I remember the word I was taught yesterday? We heard checking in on your homework. Shit. Oh, fuck. Is it something like cryptosomnesia? Oh, after it says crypto. Cryptomnesia. It's not to do... A dream might be example, but the psalm isn't there. Yeah, I got it before Whaler said it. Because it's forgetting... It's believing you came up with something when you'd have actually seen it before. Stand inside the circle of remembrance to save the game. Imagine if every time it was Remembrance Day, you got purple lights in your fucking eyes. Alright. Boogie has cryptomnesia. Okay. 1. Alright. I don't know. I'm pretty Epicurus pilled. On there being, you know, a god with the three properties that make it an omega god, a true singular deity, the omnibenevolence, omnipresence, and omnipotence. I think the Hindu shit could be right though. Well, I don't think it is. I don't really see a problem with like the world could be the way it is with the Hindu model. Oh. Of deities. You ask a Hindu, whence comes evil? And they're just like, look at these fucking whacked out freaks. Evil comes from there. It's fair enough. Dude, the fucking Monthly subscription for Vegas. That stuff is so cancerous. That's horrendous. That's unbelievable. And all those creative softwares, so like Vegas and, you know, all the Adobe stuff as well, and all that, don't they all do the shit where like you pay for like a year subscription, you cancel your subscription early, and they lock you out and demand like full payment? Like they don't even... I remember there being this huge horrendous thing where it's not like you cancel it and then it just doesn't roll over. It's you cancel it and you're locked out immediately, but they keep your money. It's demented the way that shit works. Yeah, I'm sticking with Vegas. I'm on that Vegas 8 shit or something. Light. The light is not enemy of darkness, quite the contrary. It is its complementary. A sister praised too much in the past. The world is based on this lie. The belief that the light necessarily represents the good that is opposed to the shadows, and bans them! Yo, Janny Light. Janny Light. That's why you use Counter-Strike 2 for all your image editing? The balance between the two has always been in favor of blazing bright part of creation, but no one has ever realized the importance of equality between them. Damn. Light and shadow are the same entity, the same essence pervading the cosmos. When one of the two prevails, change is inevitable. Nothing remains equal to itself over time. Is this the new religion of Thomas Sowell? And the metamorphosis does not always lead to the order or chaos. I can feel it. The dazzling power of light coming out of my hand. An absolute sense of grace radiated from my hand after I said, Lumetial! For the first time, and darkness knelt before me.
Lumetial.
Alright. Lumetial! Lumetial! Lumetial. 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 Oh! Holy shit. Lumetial. Okay, how obnoxious can we get? Lumetial. 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 Okay, it's fine. Lumetial. Excuse me? Did you just suck me out? Lumetial. Oh god. Lumetial. Oh baby. Wait. A Lamau. A Limau. A Lamau. Lumetial. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Getting someone to suck your finger and then saying Lumetial to just fucking blind them? What's going on? I can see a thing. Oh. In the beginning there was chaos. This is an optional document. We don't read it. Oh, snap. Alright. I have a bad feeling that this is the place I want to be. Maybe just double check my Lumetial. Lumetial. Do you go in that hole? You don't go in that hole. I think this is just like a side cavern. We're gonna leave. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Typists be like, hold up 1 minute, I gotta go take a shift. Lumetial. No? Is the secret not that I put light in the light orb? Spill the tea, y'all. Let's do a quick save. What an unpleasant effect. Just saying. I am here, looking this way. I think that's blatantly false, though. That's blatantly not right. Am I here? I don't know where the fuck I am. Can I try saying Lumptal? Lumptal. Minimum specs to play this? Probably not very high. This is a 9-year-old game. Say Lumetial. That's pretty fucking tight. This is cool as fuck. Aha. Nice. Coomer Bible. You have to... One of the spells is an entire Dr. Seuss book. Which isn't that long, but it's long enough to be inconvenient. Damn, brothers. Lumptal. Lumptal sounds like Pokemon's desperate for new names. Actually, Lumptal sounds like a Temtem name. But what would it be a combination of? Because all Temtem names are combinations of two words. Loom and lentil. Lumetial. I wouldn't worry too much about the crosshair. I don't think this is a combat game. The dragon words. Bean of light. Loom and little? Sure. When the light arises, the darkness feels it. Contrary to what you might think, she does not flee, but rather seeks it. When the dazzling sprout flows from your hands, don't you hear someone approaching? Your shoulders do not suddenly become heavy as if something was upon you. The darkness is not afraid. She has no reason to be, because she yearns to meet her sister light. The meat soaked with darkness can be blinded, but the darkness will never fear. When you make yourself Lord of Limbo, remember that the shadows will guide you with the hand. What I know just now is that saying Ecto Lume is enough to cast a ray of pure light from my hand. As a hint on how its energy can be used, the inscription stated enigmatically that the right color feeds the right mechanism. That is like crypto-Nazi, only white people can have civilization stuff. Just so you know, this is a hardcore racist game. Ecto Lume. Meow. Ecto Cooler. Based and Kool-Aid pilled. Ecto Cooler. Ectogism. Ectogism. Ecto Coomer. Nice. I don't know if Crypto Coomer. Crypto Coomer. Ectopic pregnancy. Alright, nice. Ooh. Ethno Coomer. This game fucking rules. I don't know if this is what I want to do. It's blue. Ethnokumar. Alright, let's go. There we go, there we go. Do you guys remember that platform I played? That platformer I played? Called Succum? I think it was a Turkish game. Lumetial. It's the Ethnokumars. Oh no, the little man. The Ethnokumars are here, please. It didn't have to be this way. What is this fucking jasm? I don't want all this shit on the floor. Lumetial. Lumetial. Alright. We've entered the chess zone. Open Bob. Okay. I bet there are cringe lords who replace the words with just light. Beam. It's not TOS to say that without context, okay? Or maybe that does make it... Okay, maybe. Child groomer. Can you imagine? Ecto groomer. Childo groomer. Ethnic groomer? Oh no! A Phoebo groomer. Ah. Oh shit, they're all coming from the tubes. Alright, there's probably something I should hit. Ethnic groomer. Ethno groomer. Okay. You don't hit those. That doesn't seem right. Emo zoomer. Emo zoomer. Ecto zoomer. Anal tumor. Oh, come on. Anal tumor. Yeah, let's go. Ecto Bernard. Ecto Inspecto. Bro. One more time. Anal tumor. Anal tumor. Anal tumor. God damn it. Ecto boomer. Erecto consumer. Recto consumer. Recto goomer. Wait. Wait. Rectal gooner. I'm already stuck, boys. You want to zap the balls? Maybe I just go around here. Oh, they don't want you doing that. Rectal expanus. Rectal expanus. Rectal torment. Get him. True. Going back for the glowy. The map is just telling me where I am, I guess. We're at this room. But you are right in that there was a lock before that we can probably do with this. It's probably backtracking. Expogamus. Expelliarmus. Oh no. Expelliarmus. Oh fuck, we're all the way back here. That sucks. Fuck me. Yes. Expelliarmus. Spelliarmus. Expelliarmus. Let me just set these going, and then we go back home. We go back to the other thing. God, it takes a while, huh? Alright, send them. Send them. Send them and bend them. I heard a computer beep. I think Lucky Bee's home. I bet she's playing Lego Fortnite. Ah! Alright, alright. Oh. Let's go. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium. Luma Tial. Alright, it's good. I'm the only true gamer. Your Lucky Bee is 100%ing Fortnite. Fortnite Lego. She's making an airship and shit. It's crazy. Got a level 10 grasslands base. Got a level 7 desert base. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. Lumetial. Alright. I have a test. Oompa Loompa. Pepsi Cola. Loompa Oompa. Loompa Oompa. Nah. Lumetial. Doomer Coomer. Now we're fine. Alright, let me keep going. I think the gate is when you... Lumetial. You go here. Rectal Torment. There we go. There we go. Rectal Torment. A raid boss where to get world first, the streamer has to yell the N-word to break its shield. Edgeen. No. Lowly Cunny. Never mind. What's a demented two-word phrase? Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. Man, I loved Halo as a kid. And I was so fucking scared of the Flood. Come on, man. Tim Morrison. Epic Gamer. Epic Gamer. Rectal Torment! Harmful Opinions. Bindu ready. Not powerful enough. I loved Halo. Used to play with my friends. Hurtful onions. Type 2 diabetes. Infant cancer. Eye of the Trinity watches you, but you do not have to reciprocate. I won't then. Simple as. Skibbity Riz. We need Lumetial. Ah, rectal torment. Rectal torment. We're good, we're good. Diabetes. Diabetes. Dildo Tial. No. What is this new alt-right dog whistle? Ecto Coomer. Ecto Coomer. Lumetial. Boomer Dial. Boomer Tial. Boomer can be first. Boomer. Boomer Groomer. Boomer Groomer. Boomer Trial. Boomer Trial. Okay. We have Rectal Torment and Boomer Trial. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. Ah. Does it... I see what's happening, but I'm not sure if there's a particular one I want to get. See that my shit's being reflected. Maybe we go directly here. Boomer Disease. It is all about the first one, mostly. Maybe the rhythm is important. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. What are we thinking to do here? Do I want to go, like, directly here so that it... Wait. Do I want to, like, connect them all up? I don't know if I can. Wait. Yes! There we go. Good enough. It's not as complex as I thought it was going to be. Boomer Disease. Oh, they sucked me. How can she suck? Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer. Boomer Groomer. Boomer Groomer. No, Boomer Disease. Boomer Disease. Lumetial. Ectolume. It's fine. I'm gonna be so fucked up with all these alt phrases. The alt phrases are definitely less consistent, I would say, than when you're saying the actual thing. The fuck are you? Rectal torment. Rectal torment. Ooh, it's an anti-magic staff or something. Skibbity Riz. We'll see. We only have 2 abilities unlocked. Some Necron shit. I don't like that. My journal has been updated. Some kind of altar. I don't know how to use it. I need to pay attention to the inscriptions I find. They might shed some light. Lumitial. Rectal torment. Rectal torment. No good. Goofy Gunner. Rectal torment. Rectal torment. Lumitial. So that's no good. I'm not sure if I can get up again, though. No, we're okay. But do I want to go up? Skibbity toilet. I tried to hit E on the staff and it didn't work. It could be just it needs precise positioning, though. Rectal torment. Rectal torment. Open sesame. We have a locked door. We have a locked door. We have a path down to some sort of puzzle. We got through this eyeball door. Lumitial. Bro, I don't want to go up the fucking elevator. Come on. Features deleters. The spells are voice activated. I'm not just fucking autisming out and yelling spell names as I do magic, alright? Alright, I got a key for a game called Spells and Secrets, by the way. Rectal torment. Rectal torment! Dude, Lucky Bee's downstairs. We're either being robbed or Lucky Bee's home, and she just hears me yelling Rectal Torment. I don't think there's anything special in here. Lumitial. Let's save real quick. Alright. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. No good. The reason the spell doesn't go off isn't because I said it wrong, it's because I didn't believe enough. You could hear me yelling it from downstairs. Huh. Oh yeah, I need to help Lucky Bee fix her shit tomorrow. Wait, are we locked out? I figured because it's like E back to back. Maybe just going E would do it. My girlfriend's electric scooter has a punctured wheel. Rectal torment! Rectal torment! Rectal torment! We're good, we're good. Alright. Zimbabwe. I would have fucking shit my pants if that worked. So we are... We're locked in here, I believe. Is there a Star of David? No. Yes? No, yes it is. Six-pointed is Star of David? Is this the Jew tunnel? Relax. This is going to be a dead end, if I remember correctly. Alright. Rectal puncture. Rectal puncture. That works. I got sucked out, though. Edible underwear. No good. No good. Rectal torment. Ectoluma. Luma Tial. So that is just a... That is confirmed like a power nullifier. Ectoluma. No, not allowed. Not allowed. Curious. The kind they used to perform strange rituals in front of, I don't know how to use it. I need to pay attention to the inscriptions I find. Right. You must go to it with bowed head and without haste, because patience is a duty. Only in his presence and not before. One can contemplate its greatness, waiting for the judgment of divinity. If you'll be considered pure of intent, you will have the benevolence of Veritas. Right. Bowed head and walk forward slowly. No? Hold on. Bowed head. You get what I'm going for? It said pay attention to the inscriptions. There doesn't seem to be an RP walk or a crouch. I can check the controls though. Maybe it's on some weird... And spell, jump, run. Yeah, there isn't. Let's read it from the start again. The eye of the Trinity watches you, but you do not have to reciprocate. You must go to it with bowed head and without haste, because patience is a duty of the pilgrim. Only in his presence and not before one can contemplate its greatness, waiting for the judgment of the divinity. If we're considered pure of intent, we'll have the benevolence of Veritas. The drowning puzzle for the temple? I'm pretty sure I just did it. The where you have to drown yourself after you do the one where you're threatened to be raped in Morrowind. Aeon. Lumitial. But you think it has to be backwards as well? Wait, what is this? Hold up. This is the eye. I'm presuming... Look, it's the eye of the Trinity. The observer is the eye of the Trinity, so... Maybe not with haste. Just means you have to wait a long time. Any second now. Just relax, okay? There is not a walk button. Hacha! Maybe there are more inscriptions. It's possible there are more inscriptions. We can look again. The Observer. Well, let's see if Genesis has anything. Genesis has a bunch about chaos. Doesn't seem relevant. The Observer, though. The eye of the Trinity watches you, but you do not have to reciprocate. You must go to it with bowed head and without haste, because patience is a duty of the pilgrim. Only in his presence and not before one can contemplate its greatness, waiting for the judgment of the divinity. If you will be considered pure of intent, you will have the benevolence of Veritas. Let's go around the corner. Oh! Maybe my character died of starvation. Let's fucking go! You have to turn around and bend over to receive enlightenment. Oh, here's the boobs. I told you.
Miken Kalvai, Tia Veritas Udali.
The source of truth. Honest milkers. Goonie. Timot. Let's go.
Tivan and Udaki, Tial Uda.
Tial Uda. Teal udders. Let's go. The mark of command. Will is a power often underestimated. Determination can lead to incredible results. Being able to impose your own will to other living beings is one of the greatest gifts you could wish for. Why, this game just came out and said slavery is based? I can't believe Palworld. They managed to involve a country in their promo. They got Yemen to reintroduce slavery just to promo their game. It's crazy. Be the imposition overt or hidden, it doesn't matter. But controlling without having a predetermined plan is madness. Nothing is more damaging than the unexpected. Create your own spiderweb. Cradle your ambitions for many years as necessary, wait patiently, and always look back to find your mistakes and rectify them. Objects bearing the mark of command can be activated by pointing them and saying, Teal udders. This is not properly a spell, it is more like an order. Okay. I can use these words even when I have an active spell. Let's go. I saw the Twitter essay that was like, slavery is okay when the rebels do it. The Yemeni rebels do it, okay? Teal udders. Let's go. We have reached the piss furnace. Let's go. What's the point of this, though? Oh. Genesis 2. Alright. No, it was not like slavery isn't happening, but if it was, that's okay. No. They were straight up like, they were held back, so, you know, they should get to use a bit of slavery to catch up. Why is the final boss of Lunacid the never-ending story? Falcor. Tial Uda. Luma Tial. Ectoluma. No, I need to do it on my own. I can't just cheat and look it up, okay? Ah! Oh! It's just straight up TP power. That sounds like a really fucked up way to talk about learning a skill from a Native American. Alright. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment! Little shits. Okay. TL Uda. Teal Udders. No good, boys. No good. I don't think we have the juice for this. I think we still don't have it. I think I've still been caught lacking, as the Zoomers say. My spells, I have Rectal Torment, I have Boomer Disease, and I have Teal Udders. That's all I have so far. Teal Udders isn't so much a spell as a lifestyle. Ah! Bro, what? Maybe, wait. I'm bald. It doesn't work. I'm thinking, look, this shit's all green. The Teal Uda spell is all green shit. Teal Uda. Rectal Torment. No good. So, given all that... Oh. Whoops. It's fine. We've got a good save, don't worry. The save is alright, the save is alright. I'm thinking we go back. Okay. What kind of rectal torment gives you green shit? Ask a baby. They're always shitting green. Fucking weirdos. Babies be shitting green. It's crazy. Oh, little creep shrooms. People were looking at me weird this morning. I was spreading some grit out front our door. People were looking at me real weird. Luma Tial. Oh yeah, the green is like bile. Yeah. I don't look weird, I look cool. Rectal Torment. So this is where we were. This is where we went down. Ah! Is grit another word for something? No, it's just like industrial salt. You know, to stop ice from forming? Fuck. No, why would you teleport me over here? Fucking dick. Rectal Torment. Stop it. Stop it. Is this the worst combat in any game? I love the map that says, like, people in Britain shit 30 times a week. That's real good. Oh god, do you remember that guy during the Gamergate stuff when Stardew Valley came out? Now, for context, in Stardew Valley, on character creation, you type in the thing that you like most in the world, and that's sort of saved away. And there are little fruits or something. It's a fruit or something that you consume, and it powers you up, and it's like, oh, it fills you with memories of whatever. It fills you with the love of whatever. Starfruit, yeah. This fucking guy posted and he was like, oh my god, Stardew Valley supports Gamergate! With a little screen cap of it being like, the taste of the fruit fills you with thoughts of Gamergate. And he didn't realize it was because he typed it in as the thing that means the most to him in the world. Dude. That was so funny. Yo, anyone got any cheats? Rectal Torment. This ain't it. Wait, this? I use a glass mouse pad. Stops my skin from sticking. Ectolume. Ectolume. Like the archway? Here or across? Above the door. Yeah, the green shaft is really conspicuous. Oh! Tial Uda. Nice, thank you. The game does not have autosaves, no. Rectal Torment. Look, the Piccolo Vegeta gif is not rape. Do we need to go over this again? Can Piccolo cast Destructo Discs? Can Vegeta? Case closed. It's just... Vegeta was just constipated. Alright. They absolutely did Ashrad. What is the exact phrase you get from eating the starfruit? Hold up. I need to know this. What does it say? Wait, you can grow them? A Junimo hut? Oh no, it's not starfruit, is it? What is it? It's not... Oh, Star Drop. Special item that gives you max energy. Your mind is filled with thoughts of... Yo, put in your favorite thing as being like, that time... Your mind is filled with thoughts of that time your uncle touched you. Worst fruit. Worst fruit. Rectal torment. Rectal torment. Oh! Now that I find interesting. Can I toy with these goblins? Ah! Teal udders. Tial Uda. Okay. Rectal torment. Fascinating. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Oh lord, he coming. Probably the solution wouldn't be to move all of them, would it? Tial Uda. Put that one back, let me climb up. Bro. Oh, I already have the worst possible demon in my house. She's called Sorbet. I don't know, bro. This... Oh. Okay, just relax. Just relax. Get them. Then you go over here. Tial Uda. We come with the unsqueezable, diseasable, lyrical miracle. A spherical, lunchable, crunchable, munchable. Unimpeachable, leachable, sneechable, beachable. Telekinesis. What makes you an intelligent being? It's not your hands, genius, nor your eyes, but your mind. Even a beast can control its hands and react thanks to its sight. But how many can make a shield and a sword out of nothing? You are not your body. You are your mind. The pile of flesh that throbs in your skull. I'm not sucking dick, what are you suggesting? Is only the vehicle. The real you cannot be seen nor heard, but it can be perceived. And the darkness as well as the light is watching you. The more you use your mind, the more you progress, and the more they know where you are. Be careful digging into secret information. They will find out. Everything has changed. This game's a bit too red-pilled for me. Everything has changed. Once they were good, they lived for us. But the betrayal of our minds has not gone unnoticed nor unpunished. And although the story has changed, everything is the same. The truth has set us free, But maybe that was our ruin. I'm writing this just now. With the power of my mind. What I only needed to say was, Obi Canoe! Obi Canoe.
Obi Kenu.
True, it is a tunnel full of Stars of David with warnings about them and they. And the quill started moving according to my thoughts. Moreover, these runes said the objects can be moved nearer and farther while manipulating them, saying Ecto Namet or Namet Ecto. Is my mind really that strong? I'm starting to feel something inside me. I can't say what it is, but still, something is really changing me. Obi Canoe. Obi Canoe. Ecto Namet. Namet Ecto. Namet Ecto. Oh! Namet Ecto! Ooh. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Ecto Coomer. Ecto Coomer. Bro, we're so forgetting these, but luckily there is a journal, so it's alright. There must have been a save point before, though. There must be a save point around here, I'm sure. Uh-oh. There's a phrase I want to try and use, but I would be in trouble with Twitch, so I won't. Lumetial. Ooh. Alright. Obi Kenobi. Rectal Torment. Sorry, you're telling me they're only now? You're telling me only now? They give me this hint. Alright. Oh, Vivek. Vivek with the Trump endorsement. Did you see this? Morrowind Strats. Trump has officially put in a poll to change his name to Nerevar. Okay, that's not very cool. Why aren't you a reflectoid? So these just shoot straight down, huh? Not always. Trump is Uriel Septim? Then who's the Numidium? Or what's the Numidium? Am I allowed to say I don't fucking get this? What I'm seeing isn't making any fucking sense to me. Oh, it is moving. Okay, I guess. Fine. I did it, Hex. Okay? What do I get as a reward? Hang on, it's been an hour, so I'm going to check my email. I need to check for Palworld. I would have preferred NTSC World. Get it? Get it? Regional shit? Hex be like, oh, I love Japanese candy, especially cream colon. The game audio is very quiet. Oh, this is looking cyber. Sorry, what? Wait, how in the fuck did we end up here? Wait, this is the same one we did earlier? Okay. Obi Kenobi. Oh! Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Ectonamit. Ah! That's pretty tight. Rectal Torment. Ecto Torment. Alright. My journey has been updusied. At every door I walk through, at every hallway I crossed, and in every room I visit, the temple puts me in front of new difficulties. Okay, okay. But it also shows incredible wonders, teaches me new powerful spells, and gives me the tools to continue. But do I really want to go on? Will I be able to pass the tests that I will be faced with? Will I be able to endure the sacrifices that will be asked? I don't know. It does not matter. I have no alternatives. Only here can I find the power that I seek. Fair enough. It's me when I go into Costco. Oh man, I went into some... I'm normally a fan of, you know, like poor people shops. As a poor person myself, okay? Poundland, great. Poundland, great. You know, Pound Stretcher, great. All those places. I went into another kind of one. I don't remember the name exactly. That was some weird PT shit. The floor was literally torn to shreds. The lights were flickering. I could smell black mold. The checkout was made out of just little wooden rods that had been nailed and stapled together. It was so fucking weird. And the deals weren't even good! Obi Kenobi. Whoop. Whoop. I will simply use the cubes, but good idea, casual enemy. Teal udders. Wait. Hold on. Obi Kenobi. I wonder if I can squeeze under. Hey, I'm a poor. I am very drastically dating up, okay? What's going on here? History of the Temple. Tial Uda. Automaton. Those are like the weird screaming face things, right? Right, new plan. Obi Kenobi. Namet Ecto. I'm the best. Tial Uda. I feel like that is made slightly less cool by the fact that if we simply crouched, we wouldn't have needed to do that. How much is a Greg's sausage roll? I don't know, I can't really afford to eat at such a high-class establishment as Greg's. I have to go to fucking... What's that shit version of Greg's that people like Hexathian have? Whites? Cussing. Regs. Dregs. I eat pucker sausage rolls. What the fuck? You wanna know what's fucking cracked? Do you guys know the Sainsbury's meal deal? It's like sandwich, snack, and a drink for like £3. Pick the most expensive sandwich. That's like £2.75. Go to the bakery section. Get a deluxe sausage roll. That's £1.30. The giant sausage rolls cost... The giant sausage rolls count as a snack in the meal deal. It's fucking crazy. Sainsbury's has 2 tiers of meal deal. The cheaper one's like £3. The more expensive one is like fucking £6. You can wank out. You can get like an £8 meal deal combo for like £3. It's cracked. But also, meal deal is a scam. Meal deal is a psyop. Okay? The Scotch eggs in the meal deal section. One Scotch egg in the meal deal section is like £1.50. If you go to the cooked meat section of the store, you can get 2 Scotch eggs for £1.25. They do the most blatant shit where it's like they pump the prices up so it feels like the meal deal is a better deal than it is. But if you go around the store and you find the things that technically count, you can find actual good shit. Like the jumbo sausage roll, get the most expensive sandwich, get the most expensive drink. Save like a £5. That's just the number one. That's not a magical rune. You are wrong. There is a benevolent and loving meal deal. The real best lunch, though, is one of those Jamaican patties. $500 grams lean beef for £3.50. Brother, get some lean pork. Even cheaper. There's other stuff in that recipe. When I get ground pork, I just eat ground pork with some salt. Tial Uda. Tial Uda? Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Tial Uda! Ah! Tial Uda. Tial Uda. You did it? We're good. Tial Uda sounds like a Japanese person saying teal deer. It's teal deer? Yes, teal deer, it's true. Tial Uda? Nah, no good. It's different. It's different. Life in the temple. What's the game that has a woman called Tika Tika Rectal Torment? Rectal Torment. Tial Uda. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Tial Uda. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment! Rectal Torment. Bro, what the fuck is this? Tial Uda. Bwomp. Oh, it's the incinerator. Wait. Okay. Ah! Thank you for the sub, Todd. Everyone for a salvo, please. Should I just incinerate myself? Tial Uda. Tial Uda? What is this? Tial Uda. Come here, big dog. Come here, big dog. Tial Uda. I think we're fucked. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. I think I broke it. I think I was supposed to lock him in there. Maybe he counts as being locked in there. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. He does seem disabled. Tial Uda. Uh-oh. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Alright, absolute butt face. Obi Kenobi. Now what do I do? This feels broken. Ectolume. No good. Wait. Is there another? Maybe? This seems pretty dead-ended. Life in the temple indeed. Skim it. Yeah, I'm gonna be very annoyed if this is buggered up. I don't really want to have to load. Pal World? They haven't given me a Pal World key. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Rune of Presence. I don't feel too good about this. Tial Uda. Fuck me. The game that destroys your throat? Any ideas? My assumption was we had to open this, bait him in there, and then trap him. But it seems that we did the thing when he was near it. Command him? Maybe. Hold up. Tial Uda. He's just disabled. He's just disabled. Let's go. I'm gonna check this. In verbis Virtus. Walk through full game. Shine in his eye. He didn't respond to it. Like when he was active, he did. Alright, now we have chapter 2. Shit. Staircase. There are fireballs. There's a cage that closed. Okay. Use Ecto Lume to stun the creature. You can lift and throw him. I'm gonna cheat, possibly. Ready? Yegamide. Yegamide. Shit. Obi Kenobi. You are meant to burn him in the cage, but he's frozen. Do I need to? Dude, it's bugged. Let's load. The load isn't too bad, I think. Apparently you're meant to be able to trap him in there, and then this opens. So fuck me, I guess. No, like, I know it's obviously bugged, but... just because it's bugged doesn't mean progress is locked, right? It could have been a good bug, which means we just don't... they're not going to hurt me. Oh, look. The flesh is a scheme already predetermined. To know its meanders allows you to give orders to it. These orders can be to die, but also to live. Your shell is fragile. Your mind is strong. Stay bugged, gamers. Balance is the key to this universe, and the living beings are the ones that move the scale. They also have no balance, not any longer. Being in equilibrium attracts them. You become like a ripple in a quiet puddle, like a spray of blood in a field of white flowers. If it is the salvation of the body you are looking for, you may not find it taking care of your flesh. Magic can help me! Yegamide!
Yegamide.
Gay guy meeting. Nice. Easy. Now we have a mega heal. I could see this game becoming a nightmare. If you ever take a break from playing this game and come back, good luck. Ara ara. Lumetial. Let's go. Tial. Let it come. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Easy. Nice. Rectal Torment. Rectal Torment. Tial Uda. Obi Kenobi. Come here. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Rectal Torment. Ready? Here he comes. Obi Kenobi. Tial Uda. What the fuck? Tial Uda. Based. Fucking incinerate him. Burn him. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. No! Obi Kenobi. Tial Uda. Come here. Come here. Tial Uda. Tial Uda. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Tial Uda. Right, we've trapped him. Is this what opened? Oh, this is the door that opens when you trap him. Alright. Ladies and gents, we've done it. I'm so fucking good. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. What is this weird, like, Nazi Jewish caricature statue? It really is like the secret Nazi temple. Tial Uda. The Heralds of Justitia. Alright, alright. I think I just want to Obi Kenobi my way out. Was coming in here any good, Obi Kenobi? Obi Kenobi. You did it. I guess we just come out again. I don't think there's anything up there. Alright. Yeet is not a power word. Maybe I can bring these all the way up and use them as a shield. Obi Kenobi. This game's pretty cool, man. Lick a tongue. What? Ooh. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. No, Obi Kenobi. I guess I use the cube. Obi Kenobi. Obi Kenobi. You did it. Nice. I would not fart in the fireball cavern. Seems like you're inviting trouble. Wonderful. What do we have here? Nice! The mark of fire. Did I say... did I see that Billy Mitchell won his lawsuit? I saw that they settled. I didn't hear the terms of the settlement. Bearded gossip guy. Bearded gossip guy. I think I'm aware of several of those. Says all his high scores will be reinstated. Really? That's cringe. Fire purifies the flesh. It frees the mind from its shell. Fire has always been our best friend. These words denaturalize its essence. We used it on our loved ones, allowing them to live again as their true selves. Don't burn your loved ones, okay? Oh. What the fuck? Magic allows you not only to create and manipulate, but also to destroy. The sentence Atalagni flings a small ball of fire that sticks to the object it hits, and by saying Uda Notum, it explodes, burning and destroying everything in the vicinity.
Atul Agni.
Atalagni. Ecum Bocum. Notum Bucum. Shit. Uda Notum. Obi Kenobi. Oh no, don't mention Duke Nukem, because I have a lot of really good Duke Nukem variations that you can't say on Twitch. Alright? I have... Okay. Uta Notum. Uta Notum. Utalagni. Uta Notum. What? Nice, I'll take it. Game's pretty damn cool. Yes, I was right. I believe I sent it to Hex as well. Do you remember this, Hex? Did I send it to you? I'm pretty sure I did. Please. Alright. Hex, would you like another one? Would you like another top secret? One? They can never be shared anywhere, okay? It's top secret. Where is he? There you go. I sent it to you on Twitter. Ow. Gay man meeting. Gay guy meeting. Gay guy meeting. Shit. What's the spell? Jägermiddag. Jägermiddag. What the fuck?
Jägermide.
Jägermiddag. 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 You don't have to see, you have to observe. Alright. If you haven't found the path, it means that many details have escaped you. What the fuck? Jaeger Mide. Jaeger Mide. Jaeger Mide. Alright, we need the water. Jaeger Mide. Jaeger Mide. Obi Kenobi. Jaeger Mide. Very good. Just relax. Just relax. Jaeger Mide. This shit's fucking locked, dude. Fuck. Utalagni. Utanotum. Jaeger Mide. Alright, I think it's time to save. Good timing. Good timing. The lore, we just found this place and we want magical power and we're learning the magical powers. All the incantations. Jaeger Mide. Good. We need to put balls on these. Bros, it's a collect 3 balls section, man. Where you run around a corridor with your health being leached. Obi Kenobi. And you have to collect 3 balls. This is fucking ass. Jaeger Mide. And you just have to run to the puddles to heal. The balls are inert. Inert come. Jaeger Mide. Jaeger Mide. Like, this is pretty just not fun. I'm not a huge enjoyer of running around bullshit corridors, having to top off your health over and over again. But we're dead. Because there's no water. This is fucking shit. This is horrendous. I wonder what that guide I looked up to see about the glitch. I wonder what it says about this part. Tunnel. Yep. No, dude. Wait, what? Apparently you don't put balls on this. Or corpses. Apparently this isn't what we do. Lumetial. Wait, what? Be prepared to run constantly. Once you're prepared, step on the runes in front of the door. Step through the door and your character will wince as he starts dying. Begin running and keep to your left. Follow the passage this way and you'll see an opening. Ignore it and continue down the hallway. Some critters will attack you. Ectoluma on them. And backpedal, then use their corpses for health. At the far end, you'll see a massive door. Stand on the runes in front of it to open the second puzzle in this area. What the fuck? Right, so I cheated and looked up a guide, but the guide doesn't acknowledge the existence of this. Ectoluma. They say to just shoot the crystal. That doesn't seem correct to me. That doesn't seem correct at all. Udalagni. Uta Lokto. We're dead. I forgot the spell. Udanotum. Right. It's fine. It's fine. We could do reacties after the break. I'll give you guys a vote on reacties versus another game. It's Udalagni, Udanotum. Yegamide. Udalagni. Udanotum. Udalagni. Udanotum. Udalagni. Udanotum. Yegamide. Right, this is fucking shit. There's some juice in the chat. Some squeezable juices. What is this? Hold on. Fuck it. Just to get it off my chest, last year Chugga Conray kept trying to get me to initiate erotic foot fetish roleplay with him, while he also had a girlfriend. This included sending shoes to my house under the guise of a gift, only to constantly ask for feet pics afterwards. Who's Chugga Conroy? Joke's on her. His real fetish is humiliation. Right. I'm gonna give you a vote. We can watch the side hustle vid. The name does sound vaguely familiar. I need a break from this game because that hallway feels like it's going to be a big torture section. We can play. I got a key for Spells and Secrets, which is a sort of a not Hogwarts game. Wink, wink. Let me just double check my email to see if I've gotten a Palworld code, perhaps. No, they hate me. They hate me. They don't want me to do slavery. Did we watch a CoffeeZilla thing? Oh, CoffeeZilla's the guy who's editing I hated, right? Alright, here, hang on. Woke, I don't know if it's woke, I'm just saying it's, you're a magical kid in a magical school doing magical things. Is my understanding. Moon, and I'll give you one more option. The final option I'll give you will be... We'll probably do a bit of Against the Storm next week. But I'll give you Thronefall. Thronefall is the one where you're a little guy on a horse doing tower defense. You know what I mean? Alright. I'll see you guys in a couple... Oh, yeah. See you guys in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go see my girlfriend, pee on her, and then drink it. See you all in a minute. I'll be back as fast as I can. Hello. 17 minutes ago, Billy Mitchell lost. Did chat give me misinformation before?
Hello, you absolute legends. In April of 2018, Billy Mitchell, self-proclaimed video game player of the century, was banned from Twin Galaxies after it was discovered that he had cheated multiple Donkey Kong World records.
He had cheated on his wife with multiple donkeys. Yeah. I was just sitting on the toilet yelling, "Rectal torment! Rectal torment!" Lucky Bee called 999. God, Lucky Bee and I watched a horrific like mini documentary, I guess you'd call it, on the what would you say, lack of resources and organization in the NHS, particularly regarding ambulance services. Like old ladies falling over in the freezing cold, not able to get up. They press like their emergency pendant that summons help, and then being on the ground in the freezing cold for like 2 hours plus before anyone shows up. It's pretty bad. People stuck waiting. Well, people calling an ambulance and being told it'll be 20 hours and then having to figure out their own way getting there. People being told an ambulance is coming, but it's not. So instead of getting, a taxi or something because an ambulance isn't coming, they waited because they were told an ambulance was coming, and it ended up stuck hours and hours and hours because they were told an ambulance would be there soon, but it wasn't. And then the guy's wife dies because she'd gone septic. Why didn't I pick her up? I wouldn't pick an old lady up. I'd be scared I'd break her. It's like I don't want to hold a baby. I'm too clumsy to hold a baby or an old person. I'd just break them. I'd just crush them. Watch Side Hustle vid. And then Thronefall in second. So true, retro, true. I still haven't fixed the hitbox. I meant to do that today, but I forgot. I was distracted. I was spreading my wild grits. Slight change of plan. Shall we take a look at this Carl Jobs Billy Mitchell video? Or is it too soon after launch? What's the etiquette? What's the etiquette though? Like if a video is just gonna... I think... Look, I'm a fucking 85 viewer Andy. I don't think I'm bankrupting Carl Jobst. If we, I don't think I'm bankrupting Carl Jobst. Okay, if I had more viewers and I thought it would like reach, maybe not. Also, if it's not hype enough, what will I be reacting to? The information presented, because I don't actually really know anything about the Billy Mitchell stuff. Also, 100% go subscribe to Carl Jobst. Go subscribe to Carl Jobst. I remember Carl. Okay. Billy Mitchell went after a bunch of people, right? I imagine this will get covered. Was it like Carl, Twin Galaxies, a bunch of people, or was it just Twin Galaxies? Because they took down his Donkey Kong scores and said they were illegitimate? Because they weren't on... What little I know is his scores were deemed illegitimate because it wasn't on the original hardware or something, right? You're not wrong. Billy Mitchell, do not sue me. You are fantastic. Your hair is real. Subscribe to Carl Jobs? There's a dog whistle now? Shit. Fuck. Keem posted a statement from Twin Galaxies that says they are reinstating all of Mr. Mitchell's scores as part of the official history database. on Twin Galaxies website. What does it mean, official history database? What does that mean? I guess it would just be for posterity? That sounds like it's different from just reinstating the scores. I don't know. I imagine Carl will tell us. I presume Carl will tell us. Let's change the title to Reacties. Change the category to just chatting. I mean, the title of this Carl Jobst one is that he lost. I heard that he settled, so maybe that he lost is going to be the terms are disfavorable to him. I'm super curious. Let me change the YouTube title real quick as well. Bonk. Let's go. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Carl Jobst on YouTube. Carl Jobst is a fantastic video gamerman. Sometimes he also does more serious controversies, such as the issues with Gerard Khalil and the Open Hand Foundation, although that is related to video games as it was a video game... as fundraising for the Open Hand Foundation was done with video game events, so it's obviously connected to video games. Just say fat retard? Fat retard isn't specific enough. That would have been me a year ago as well. The completionist. The abortionist. Okay.
Hello, you absolute legends.
Let me check the volume
In
on
April of
this.
2018, Billy Mitchell, self-proclaimed video game player of the...
Volume on this sounds good to me. Now I'm a skinny retard. I've become a skinny dementoid. I swear the psychological... Yo, I think it was the 20th. I think it was the 20th of this month last year when I severed all connection to my family and left to live with my girlfriend. It was the 20th or the 21st. It's almost the anniversary. I think for real, the stress of that shit actually damaged my ability to hold memories. I'm not even memeing. I have flashbacks and shit still. It's weird. And find some things hard to remember. It's weird as hell. Skinny Dementoid? You are like an IRL Borzoi. Sahalji. Borzoi are real. Borzoi are real. What do you mean an IRL Borzoi? They're not just a made up meme dog. They're real. The Russian wolf killing hounds. Watch the other guy instead. What do you mean, Ozrid? Explain. Is there a better summary? I love Borzoi. If I were to have a dog instead of Sorbet, I'd want a Borzoi. Mm-hmm.
Hello, you absolute legend.
Wait, Tom, you only cut ties to your family last year? Why did you live homeless then? What do you mean? The homeless time was like only 1 or 2 months in 2018. The rest of the time after that I was with my family until like the 20th or the 21st of January last year. I imagine the Borzoi would be effective against pit bulls as well. Borzoi are all about reach, right? The advantage Borzoi have over other quadrupeds is just reach, is my understanding. Wasn't I homeless twice? No? I'd be made to sleep outside every now and then, but that wasn't like prolonged. That was like every now and then I'd be like kicked out in the middle of the night and have to sleep outside, but that wasn't like homeless. Right. Billy Mitchell. Famously the subject of, what is it? King of Kong Tim, stop it. React to that instead. I don't know who the fuck Chugga Conroy is. We can look at that as well. We can look at all of this. We can look at all of this. We have... Look. Ausrad, I will look at it after this. Don't worry. I have a 3-stack reactee. We have Carl Jobs talking about the Billy Mitchell shit. If I don't have anything to say about it or it's boring, we skip. Then, we can look at the Chugga Conroy Foot Fiend tweets. If it's lame, I'll dip. Then, we have a video about the gig economy. I'm stacked. I'm stacked. Don't worry. Anyway, fuck, what was I going to say? Why are you dementing me? Yeah, Billy Mitchell, subject of the King of Kong movie, right? King of Kong, famous for being the god of Donkey Kong, hitting the highest score. Gonna be real, I don't know what that means. Do you do Donkey Kong fast, or do you get a high number? I don't know how it works. Doesn't matter. He had the Epic Gamer best position 1 on the charts. Whatever that means for Donkey Kong.
Hello, you absolute legends. In April of 2018, Billy Mitchell, self-proclaimed video game player of the century, was banned from Twin Galaxies after it was discovered that he had cheated multiple Donkey Kong world records.
Turkey sucker fed the streamer a $10 Australian super
Thank you.
berry. Stop derailing Osrad.
I will always derail Osred. Always.
Hello, you absolute legends. In April of 2018, Billy Mitchell, self-proclaimed video game player of the century, was banned from Twin Galaxies after it was...
That's kind of based, though. It's meant to make him seem cringe. It's cringe because he can't pull it off. But if you can call yourself Gamer of the Century and pull it off, that's some Dr. Disrespect stuff, but he does not.
...was discovered that he had cheated multiple Donkey Kong world records.
Also true. King of Kong is whoever has the smallest penis, Finvara. Because don't gorillas actually have teeny tiny cocks? Isn't that a thing? And they beat the shit out of they jerk off like a jackhammer?
Twin Galaxies would post their decision in a public statement, saying that the tapes of Billy's world record show gameplay that could not come from an original, unmodified arc.
Specific findings. The taped Donkey Kong score performances of 1,047,200, the King of Kong tape, the one that was filmed for the documentary, and the 1,050,200, the mortgage broker's score, that were historically used by Twin Galaxies to substantiate those scores and place them in the database, were not produced by the direct feed output of an original unmodified Donkey Kong arcade PCB. And it wasn't just the gameplay, was it? I believe there was also photo evidence, and maybe even within the videos themselves that the hardware was different, so it must have been like a different cabinet or something. There was even more to it than it just being the gameplay, right?
Arcade cabinet. This meant that Billy was lying about how he achieved his scores. A year later, Billy sued Twin Galaxies for defamation, and for the past 5 years, this insane legal battle over video game high scores has dragged on. Well,
look, maybe I'm being ridiculous. Maybe I'm just colored by my knowledge. Maybe my thought is colored by my knowledge. He totally has the face of someone who would sue you for trying to delegitimize his fake score. He has like lawsuit face. I don't know how to describe it. He has like almost like Moonman face, like it's scooped, and the dead cold eyes of a Neanderthal huntsman.
Well, on the 11th of January 2024, it all came to an end. Yep, it's over. While everyone on the internet was getting prepared with their popcorn to witness the circus of Billy Mitchell in court, the two parties were doing everything they could to avoid trial. The simple truth is that everyone knew Billy had zero chance of winning. It's a proven fact he cheated, and there are mountains and mountains of evidence confirming that.
Well, I mean, even if there is, look, we've all seen some bullshit happen in court, alright?
But trial is insanely expensive, and while it would be nice for Billy to be destroyed by a jury, and it'd make for some amazing content, no one involved wanted to go through it. Billy knew he was going to lose. Billy's lawyers knew he was going to lose, and they were desperate to settle and avoid the humiliation of defeat. So
I read a news article about the case being settled, and it said something about the judge having like tears of joy and in happiness that the settlement was reached.
they worked out a deal with Twin Galaxies, and the parties settled. Today, we are going to look at what that settlement means.
Yes!
Because I'm sure you're all asking, if they settled, does that mean Billy won? Did Twin Galaxies recant their statements? Did they admit they were wrong? Are Billy's scores being reinstated? Is Billy unbanned?
I also want to hear, I bet now that I've paused Andy'd, he's going to say this. I want to hear the thing about the lawyer for the defendant, so Twin Galaxies' lawyer, had to apologize for conduct? Something to do with contacting witnesses? Isn't that some weird stuff to do with that? Hopefully that gets covered.
Did Billy even really cheat? Yes, you fool. Of course he cheated. But as far as the other questions are concerned, in this video I will break it down. And there is a part of this settlement that is absolutely hilarious, because Billy Mitchell managed to find a university professor willing to put his entire career on the line to defend Billy. And his explanation as to why Billy's tapes look the way they do is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life. I really hope you enjoy.
Oh, God. What kind of professor, though? Professor of what? It will be the funniest if it's... Will it be funnier if it's a relevant subject? Or will it be funnier if it's like a professor of humanities?
Guys, a new year is upon us, and that means I'm asking the same question I ask every single year. Is 2024 finally the year that
fuck! Sorry. I just had some sort of passive jump scare where I was looking at this as if it was unrelated footage to the voiceover, and my mind only just registered that it is Carl talking. Do you know? Is it just me? Maybe I've had too much caffeine today. I thought the voice wasn't synced with the video, and then I realized it was.
I get a six-pack, and by golly, yes, it is. Mark my words, Carl Jobs will finally achieve his dreams and get ripped. And to help me with this is today's video's sponsor, Magic Spoon.
Yo.
Magic Spoon cereal is high in protein and has zero sugar, which is exactly what you want if you're like me and you want to gain muscle and lose fat.
I really want Magic Spoon, but it's too fucking expensive. If you are someone who wants to buy Magic Spoon, buy it through Jobs. Support this man.
The macros in Magic Spoon are amazing. One serving contains at least 13 grams of protein, 4 grams of net carbs, and no sugar. And it actually tastes good, which is shocking because most high-protein substitutes taste terrible.
Yeah, I've seen the art. It's corpo, like globo homo, people of flat art. But if the product's good, I don't care. I'll stick all these dementoids down my throat. Okay? Shipping sucks, and it's expensive, dude.
Personally, my favorite flavors are frosted and fruity, and I eat it just before bed or as a snack between meals.
Damn. And what's crazy is Carl's looking frosted and fruity.
Magic Spoon even
got
offer
that
bars,
icing there.
which I must say are pretty damn good. Definitely give Magic Spoon a try, and they are so confident they offer a 100% money-back guarantee if you are not happy. There are a ton of flavors to choose from, and you'll need to try them all to make sure you find the ones you most enjoy. So just click the link in the...
Can you send me the Magic Coom? I don't think so. I think it has to be through their website.
description, or scan the QR code on screen and use promo code LEGEND to get $5 off your order today. Billy Mitchell and Twin Galaxies officially settled on the 11th of January, but it wasn't until earlier today that Twin Galaxies released an official statement. Here is what it said.
I keep hearing it as Twink Galaxies.
On April 12, 2018, Twin Galaxies removed all of Mr. Mitchell's scores and banned Mr. Mitchell from competing on Twin Galaxies' competitive leaderboards. This was centered upon a technical basis of what Twin Galaxies believed to be a demonstrated impossibility of original unmodified Donkey Kong hardware to produce images shown in the videotaped recordings of some of the disputed adjudicated performances. The basis for this decision was an independent investigation by Twin Galaxies supported by a series of detailed submissions, experiments, and analyses by Twin Galaxies and from the Twin Galaxies community, each with varying degrees of technical expertise and access to equipment.
It ain't the damn game. They looked at it. These are turbo nerds. They know it ain't the one.
Recently, on behalf of Mr. Mitchell, Dr. Michael Zyda, an individual who holds a Bachelor of Arts in Computer and Information Science from University of California, San Diego, a Masters of Science in Computer and Information Science from the University of Massachusetts, Amherst, and a Doctorate of Science from the University of Washington School of Engineering, and who has been qualified as an expert by California and federal courts.
So he has relevant expertise. How much is he getting paid? This is like the guy, do you remember in Depp versus Heard, where they had a guy coming in and saying like, trying to say like, oh, it's just magic. It's just magic that her photo she uploaded looks different to the original, and she has the appropriate software on her phone to change the levels. Do you remember that bullshit? Where the guy was just saying blatantly false shit. Maybe this is a case of that. Just taking the money to, like, just selling out his reputation for $1. Maybe he's paid, maybe he's not.
Concluded that the gameplay on these subject tapes could in fact depict play on original unmodified Donkey Kong arcade hardware if the hardware involved was malfunctioning, likely due to degradation of components.
Up. No! Look, I wasn't streaming Skyrim with the gay elf rape mod. It was just my computer's graphics card was dying, and by some crazy coincidence, everything tweaked out in just the right way to make it exactly the same as the special edition gay elf rape mod. I'm not into that stuff, okay? Okay? Billy Mitchell brought an imam to court, who argued that Allah could have intervened to make the game look different, to give him the power to get the score he wanted. Shut the fuck up.
So basically, Billy paid a so-called expert to say it's possible that Billy...
So he did pay him. It was a paid expert witness. Fuck off. That's... Dog, look at my expert witness! I'm going to jail!
These tapes show gameplay that looks like emulation because his hardware malfunctioned. I won't go over his entire statement here, but I will do an entire video on this guy soon because his statement is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. For a quick recap, we know that Billy's records were done on emulation because of how the levels load. They look completely different between MAME and arcade. All of Billy's tapes show MAME loading screens for every level. The way the levels draw on each frame is very different, and Billy's tapes match MAME exactly. So we are talking about 9 hours of footage over 3 games, covering a span of 6 years, and they are all identical to MAME. This is just a proven fact at this point. And because Billy lied in order to hide the fact these scores were done on MAME, means that he almost certainly used save states and other banned tools in order to cheat. If you want a really good breakdown, I recommend a video by Veritas who explains...
Right, yeah, because otherwise, why wouldn't you do it legit? Why wouldn't you use the original hardware? You could say, maybe for convenience or something, or the original game or whatever. You could say for convenience, but if you're trying to get the record, surely you care about making sure it's absolutely ironclad, legit, real. And if you don't care about that, then you're sus. And then of course, Scappy, that's without even getting to the point that he literally lied. So...
explains all of the technical reasons for the differences. It's easily the best video on Billy Mitchell ever made. It's 4 hours long, and you absolutely should watch it. I'll put a link in the description. But in short, we know that Billy's tapes came from MAME, and can prove it. According to Billy's expert, this Michael Zyda, Billy's tapes look like MAME because maybe the hardware malfunctioned. Now, he doesn't provide any evidence for this, he doesn't provide any explanation or mechanism, he just claims a malfunction can do this, and
another issue not well addressed is that of component aging. The Nintendo Donkey Kong boards are old and their various electronic parts are aging at different rates. As those components near failure, the potential for visual artifacts increases. Visual art, come on. This means there is no way to compare different Donkey Kong boards, as their component failures most likely are in different parts. This includes the power supplies that power the Donkey Kong boards. As those power supplies age, we have no way of measuring how that aging will impact the board's operations and visual display. Dude, it's fucking crazy. My original Donkey Kong cabinet's power supply became damaged, and now I have the power to use save states. Crazy.
And it doesn't substantiate it whatsoever. His statement is extremely stupid. For example, he claims that maybe Billy's tapes look like MAME because when you copy a VHS tape, it can cause visual artifacts. Or maybe Billy didn't clean his VCR before he made his copies, so that's why they look like MAME. It's really that dumb. So Billy finds this idiot professor willing to say ridiculous things for money and
Honestly, you might not like this take. Billy Mitchell is a victim of this guy. Billy Mitchell got scammed. This guy is the worst expert witness.
Twin Galaxy says, well, we think he cheated, but if you want to put your career on the line and say Billy didn't cheat, you can take all of the heat. Twin Galaxies continue in their statement. In fair consideration,
imagine giving someone money to give testimony in your defense. And that's what they pull out of their ass. Jesus Christ.
Of the expert opinion provided by Dr. Zyda on behalf of Mr. Mitchell, and consistent with Twin Galaxy's dedication to the meticulous documentation and preservation of video game score history, Twin Galaxies shall heretofore reinstate all of Mr. Mitchell's scores as part of the official historical database on Twin Galaxy's website. A lot of people will read that and think that Twin Galaxies are reinstating Billy's scores.
No, they're just it says historical database. That sounds like it's just a record of everything that's happened or what's been on there ever. Right? So instead of being fully erased with no trace, he's on the he was here at some point page, right?
But that is not what's happening. What they have done is create an archive of the version of the Twin Galaxies the new owner Jace Hall bought in 2014, and are adding that onto the website as something you can view for historical purposes. It's basically like the Wayback Machine for Twin Galaxies, and you could literally achieve the same effect by just using the Wayback Machine.
True.
It's a snapshot of what the database was like 10 years ago, including all of the known cheated scores, and including all of the fraudsters like Todd Rogers and Billy Mitchell that have been exposed since then. Billy is getting nothing of value here. His scores are not going back onto the official leaderboards, and he is still banned. Literally all he has is some professor saying that maybe...
Has Billy Mitchell had surgery to make him look more like Donkey Kong? Is that what's going on here? There's just something not right about this guy's face.
Literally all he has is some professor saying that maybe, just maybe, his arcade machine malfunctioned 3 times over 6 years in a way that perfectly matches MAME. Twin Galaxies hasn't changed their opinion, which is why he is still banned. Twin Galaxies did not say their original statements weren't true, which is why his scores aren't being put back up to the current ranks. Twin Galaxies didn't want to go to trial, and they said, hey, if your expert wants to ruin his reputation by saying moronic things like maybe Billy didn't clean his VCR properly, so be it. Twin Galaxies acknowledged...
Yeah, this old guy doesn't care about his reputation. He's just he's a qualification for hire. These expert witnesses are disgusting.
Acknowledges Billy's expert, but nowhere in their statement do they endorse or agree with his statements. This could not be the result Billy wanted, and I assume his lawyers basically forced him to settle. There is no way they didn't know Billy was a cheater by this point, and they really hated all of the negative press people like me were giving.
This guy is just not right. Look, who holds a pad like this? It's upsetting me.
Them. And this is one of the reasons I went so hard on Billy's lawyers.
If someone holds like an iPad like that with their hand flat just on the back, I guarantee you that when they hold a baby, they like hold the baby up by the scruff of its neck. Matt Mercer after his crack arc.
Obviously, Billy is insane, but his lawyers aren't. Putting innocent people through a lawsuit is categorically evil. It makes you a monster.
process is
It
the
ruins
punishment.
people's lives. His lawyers were absolutely complicit in this, and that should never be forgotten. Initially, they would have been naive and didn't know the truth, but by the end, it was obvious they knew Billy was a con man. Applying pressure to his lawyers was one way to try and make them want to settle as quickly as possible. There is one thing that Billy wins, though, and that's the fact that Twin Galaxies is dropping their countersuit against him for fraud.
Okay.
So he definitely dodges a bullet there. Personally, I'm not sure how successful that would have been, and I feel as though it was just Twin Galaxies trying to throw a wrench into the works and dissuade Billy from continuing his own action. Perhaps
Yeah, I guess that would help in terms of pushing towards a settlement, right?
this is why Billy accepted such a pathetic settlement, because he was truly afraid of the upcoming trial. You know what's really funny though? And this might give you an indication of how Twin Galaxies really feels. They recently launched a merch store, and when you go there, the first things you see are shirts and mugs showing the difference between arcade and
That's good. That's good. Maybe when I redo my wardrobe, I'll get one of these.
MAME. These are
This is funny
hilarious.
as fuck.
I assure you, I am not sponsored by Twin Galaxies, but I really think you should go and show some support by buying a mug or a shirt. Twin Galaxies have been quietly fighting Billy Mitchell for 5 years. They never complained, they never asked anyone for anything, they went through hell standing up to a gigantic piece of shit on behalf of the gaming community, and I think they deserve some love. So please go and have a look at their store, the link will be in the description. Ultimately, I know everyone is going to be disappointed with this because we all really wanted to see Billy get destroyed in court. But it would have cost hundreds of thousands of dollars for Twin Galaxies. Money I don't think they even have. And the outcome would have been exactly the same, with Billy remaining banned and his
Probably.
scores not going back up to the ranks. However, Billy is not out of the woods yet, because he still has this little thorn in his side, yours truly. Billy cannot escape his lawsuit against me, and when I say that, I mean he literally cannot escape. If Billy dropped his lawsuit against me, he would immediately lose, and would instantly owe me hundreds of thousands of dollars. So our
Oh.
lawsuit is going to trial, and hopefully that's going to be relatively soon. So if you are hoping for at least some fireworks, there will definitely be some juicy courtroom drama.
Yeah, squishy squid. That's what Rev is alluding to. I did read something about it. Twin Galaxies lawyers had to apologize for inappropriately contacting witnesses. It's strange that it's not mentioned here, in my opinion.
Still to come for sure. Let me know what you think of this settlement in the comments. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Let me peep if there's a quick source for that. A quick good source. Hang on. Twin Galaxies. Oh yeah. Apologize. Why is Google so shit? Twin Galaxies lawyer. What are these websites? Time extension? Time extension? Google News is horrendous. Let me search this quote. Can I tell you how happy I am, says judge. Courthouse News Service. Maybe this is better. Agree to the terms. I'll put this on screen. We can I'll take a quick look at this and then we'll go to the and then we have the foot fetish section. I know you guys are excited for that. All right. That's shown on screen. Competitive arcade gamer Billy Mitchell. Blah blah blah. Journey hearing. Let me scroll. I'm pretty sure it will be in here. Inspection, the accused. So, they're talking about the lawsuit, and they're talking about the settlement. And we get down here, and we have, but Twin Galaxy's own lawyer, David Teshroudian, faced misconduct claims of his own after he improperly contacted 2 witnesses in the case, prompting Superior Court Judge Wendy Chang, who's overseeing the case, to consider referring him to the State Bar for discipline. Do we know what he did? In a written declaration filed last week, Teshroudian admitted to the inappropriate behavior and asked the judge's forgiveness. I have debased myself before this court, he wrote. I have allowed my personal emotions to cloud my judgment. I was upset and frustrated by what appeared to me to be the purposeful fabrication and hiding of evidence. What did they do? Creations for my apologizing for his communications with Jerry Byram and with Isaiah Triforce Johnson. Isaiah Triforce Johnson. We should go back and undo it. I contacted them both while in the thralls of emotion, and I should not have done so. Should have taken a step back and composed myself prior to contacting these witnesses. What did he fucking say to them? The only reason I contacted these witnesses was to obtain evidence, to prove my client's defense, and to prove what I still genuinely believe is fraud on the court. I contacted these witnesses right around the time I was told by plaintiff's counsel about the discovery and subsequent hiding of his Namco awards. However, I understand now that my aggressive and brash actions were out of line, and I should have taken a different tact. Should have acted like a professional. I apologize to my client. It is my fault that white is now stained. Oh, that white hat. Alright, this court should not treat my client any differently. As part of my apology, I would also like to state for the record that I am an ethical lawyer and an ethical person. Does that work? Does that work? Does that help? If you're going to refer me to the State Bar, then I'll deal with it. It's fine, it's fine. My communications with Mr. Byram and Mr. Johnson are unbecoming of a member of the bar, blah, blah, blah. Okay. My communications with Mr. Byram were to obtain plaintiff's Namco awards that I subpoenaed from him. Plaintiff also told me that Mr. Byram had those awards in his possession. At no time in any of my communication with Mr. Byram did I tell him that he should not give the award back to plaintiff. Dum-dum. Whatever. Alright. Press 1 if you're into feet. It's kind of weird for me to say, but whatever. There has been a public cancelling, a public accusation towards Chugga Conroy, who I'm not familiar with. Apparently he's an old school Let's Player. For, specifically, I don't think I've seen this before, pressuring someone into sending feet pics. I ain't seen this before. I don't know if they're a minor. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get to the details. Let me do a quick scroll through this thread. Make sure there's nothing TOS in it. No, don't think so. Not even pressuring? Oh shit, I guess we'll find out. Pronouns in bio. Feet/foot. Curious. No, it's she, her. Alright. Lady Emily at Great Cheshire. Her first tweet was scrolling through Reddit and seeing dozens of comments calling the popular YouTuber who sexually harassed you for several months last year a wholesome being with only green flags. They vague posted. I presume a bunch of people noticed this. Yeah, a bunch of people liked it, a bunch of people retweeted. Who is this person? 64.9k followers. Is this an artist? Oh, co-writer Emily for Sarah Z. Writer for my own channel, Lady Emily. Never heard of this shit in my life. Alright. I guess we can look into whatever that is afterwards. Lady Emily presents. Let me look real quick what this is. Who are we looking at? I presumed this was going to be some random. Sarah Z. Videos like, you should watch Buffy season 6. This Tumblr blog ruined the internet forever. Okay, so it's like not Cracked. Do you know the website I'm trying to think of? That site that was only doing fucking listicles all day. That kind of vapid. Videos like BuzzFeed. Very BuzzFeed-pilled looking YouTube channel. The Rise and Fall of Replica. I was wrong about queer baiting. The Rise and Fall of Geek Culture. Millions of views though. Millions of views. From like a bad performing video on their channel seems to have like half a million views. Mean Girls the musical isn't good. And who's the girl we're looking at now? Lady Emily. There's a Lady Emily channel. Lady Emily with stuff like Plastic Beach, the masterpiece that almost ended Gorillaz. A deep dive into the Cinemassacre backlash. Again, this is a channel where like a bad performing video is 500,000 views, and then typically they get 1 million or more views. Curious. All right. So, damn, £797 a month on Patreon. Holy shit. I wish, I dream. So, she posted vaguely, she posted about a YouTuber sexually harassing her for months, and then decided to say, fuck it, just to get it off my chest. Last year, Chugga Conroy kept trying to get me to initiate erotic foot fetish roleplay with him, while he also had a girlfriend. Why does that make it bad for you, though? What, okay, how does that matter to you? Were you jealous? This included sending shoes to my house under the guise of a gift, only to constantly ask for feet pics afterwards. To be honest, kind of counterproductive. The last thing you want someone who you want foot pics from to have is shoes. He's making it easier to cover her feet. The fool. Maybe he sent her shoes with photocopier technology, so like when she put them on, it would instantly scan her foot and then send pictures to him. Oh god, did she put them on? We need to warn her. She says, eventually I started ignoring him because I wasn't sure how to navigate around him. Am I showing it all? Yeah. Wasn't sure how to navigate around him, clearly trying to rope me into fetish shit. That's beautiful use of language. I don't know if that was intentional, though. And in return, his messages to me got more frequent and aggressive. Okay. Let's look at these. Chugga Conroy says, and beautiful. The messages start, I guess, the record started and beautiful. So I originally planned to go with black with a floral pattern, but they lacked it in your size, so I went with what I thought was most likely to go with any clothes. We're not going to see anything before him talking about the shoes? Okay. She says, ooh, honestly great call because I love black high tops, but I haven't had any in years and years. Chugga says, ha ha ha, it's my personal favorite shoe. She says, it's a great shoe, goes with everything. Chugga says, do I get to see you in them? Do foot people want feet in shoes? What are the shoes? Are they... Wait, they're high tops. What happened before sending the shoes? He didn't hunt her the fuck down. No, I want to see what's before this. He didn't, like, stalk her and shoes showed up at her house. They're talking about the shoes. Wait. Do I get to see you in them? And then the next pick isn't what follows? What the hell? Ha ha ha, thank... Now suddenly, what were we on? Fuck, is this 6th of November? Wait, is this America pilled? Or is this Europe pilled? Like, is it June or... Right. Ah, okay, never mind. Alright, so it was June 11th, and now we have September 16th. We had June 11th, now we jump to September 16th. And Chugga saying, ha ha ha, thank you, trying to get a lot done. I want to finish the series or at least get close so I can travel to Scotland to see my significant other soon. Cheshire says, oh cool, I didn't realize she was in Scotland. Chugga says, yeah, pretty far. But we're thinking of immigration next year. Would you like to pick up where we left off last night? Ha ha ha, it dropped off suddenly. Where did they leave off the night before? What? Why would you not? You tend to disappear, or gonna ping you once more. Well, hello, have a nice doctor's visit. This... have a nice doctor's visit? Suggests that she was talking to him enough and about enough personal stuff that he was aware of a doctor's visit. She's trying to make it look like he's like spamming her and she's not engaging when she must have talked to him about personal enough stuff that he's aware of a doctor's visit. Ah, true. Good point, Scappy. Maybe she posted publicly. Fair. But then what was where they left off last night? True. The doctor's thing could have been public. Well, hello, have a nice doctor's visit. Sorry to ping again, I just wanted to know. Damn, you're no fun. Kidding, just a little concerned. Now we have a couple days later. Sorry, that was rude of me. I shouldn't say stuff like that, even jokingly. You have your own stuff going on as much as I do. Hey, sorry, am I bugging you too much? I'm just getting done with work and so I hadn't heard back. Then on the 19th, hey yo, how's today? Feeling any better? Then on the 22nd, he says, hi, sorry if I'm bugging you. I understand you've got your own stuff going on too. I just wanted to wish you well tonight after seeing you talking about how much being sick set you back. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. The doctor's, the health stuff would have been public. Fine. The health stuff would have been public. Alright. Okay. I'm being 6-8 back. I've really enjoyed talking to you more through it. I'll leave you be after this message in case you need rest. Then October 26th, he says, I missed you. 27th, he says, are you doing better? 28th, he says, blah. 30th, he says, blargan. November 1st, he says, oh hey, hope I'm not piling it on. I just saw you were on. 6th November, he says, hello. Very, very cringe. I would say currently, there's context I would have liked to know. She's convinced me he's fucking cringe. She hasn't convinced me of his messages to her getting more frequent and aggressive yet. This is just a cringe nerd. Hope I'm not piling it on. I just saw you were on. What did Tarball say? Okay. Next up. Also, she mentions she's trying to navigate around him, trying to rope her into fetish shit. Is it just is do I get to see you in them? In terms of roping into fetish shit? Anyway, let's get some more. As far as I know, I'm not the only nor the first person he's done this to. What did he do, though? He would try to assure me everything is fine, while also clearly trying to initiate fetish italicized text RP. Great Cheshire says, that's what I thought too, lol. What are you... Can you give some, like, tiny crumb of context instead of dropping me in here? That's what I thought too, lol. I was like, I could fix this, but it's funnier if it's flawed. At times I do miss the versatility of the old Avatar. It was fun to mess with. I guess it's someone else's art, or... What the fuck is this? Okay, Chugga says... Is that the face you'd make if I ran off with your shoes at a con? She says, Lamau, something like that. Okay. Chugga says, ha ha ha, what would you even do? So this was, okay, 9th of September. No, I'm getting it fucked up because of the fucking American dates. No, it is 9th of September. Because it's 9/9. Sorry. So these are in November. These are in September. So this comes after that. No. Look. Look, chill. I had a brain fart, okay? Why would you put all the dates and stuff all fucking scrambly like this, you motherfucker? So the face you make it a con, something like that. Ha, what would you even do? Now we have 13th of September. Chugga says, yeah, being forward with you because I'd rather not keep anything from you and let you make the best decision for you. I am into that. But only with my significant other. So he just said he's not into foot stuff with her. Okay. Alright. Look! I didn't know it was cut off, motherfucker. Right. I'm into that, but only with my significant other. I just also like talking about shoes with people because it's also an interest. So, he's a foot fiend with his significant other. But he is also just a shoe lover. That's not a guarantee that this is true. It's just that what he's said to her is that he's not interested in foot stuff with her. However, he is talking about shoes and taking them from her. So, I talked with my significant other about this when we started dating, and she told me I can talk about shoes with other people because it isn't sexual with my friends. It's just something I enjoy talking about with my friends too. I know that might be a lot to share, and I'm sorry if it is, but I feel it's best to just be open with people and consider what I'd like to know if I was in their position. I would say still no fetish RP. Good, glad we understand each other. So what did she say? So he'd said that. Then she said something, but we don't see what she says? So having said the shoe stuff with her isn't sexual, she says something, and then he says this. Good, glad we understand each other. Walks up behind you and trips you with some fancy footwork. You thud to the ground, and I yank your sneakers off in an instant. Ha ha, loser, chucks them at you. He's admitted to having shoe or foot fetish stuff. Has tried to clarify that he still is also like a turbo shoe artist outside of sexual stuff. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not into feet, I'm not into shoes. This doesn't strike me as sexual. Personally. What would it be? Would you think if someone said this out of nowhere and they hadn't said they had like a shoe or foot fetish thing, would you think this was sexual with no further context? I don't think I would. The whole process of getting the shoes off and acting like a couple of resting kids is all part of the roleplay with feet people? Maybe. I've been exposed to various degenerate fetishes. I haven't been exposed to this one. So maybe my detector is just off. Okay. It had started with him attending my Pokemon Black streams last December and chatting. We started talking in DMs because he seemed chill. Then on June 4th, I uploaded a selfie and he zoomed into my shoes in the background and messaged me about them. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna be real, it's not looking good for Chugga. In terms of being a cringe fucking weirdo loser, in my opinion, not like a terrifying threat to women, okay? Not a terrifying sexual harasser, okay? But just kind of a weirdo. Last selfie plus on repeat. There's one song where that doesn't matter what she said. This is the selfie with some shoes in the background. Okay. Nice sneakers, he says. Lol, thank you. I need new ones, to be honest. My everyday pair is starting to see some damage. Oh no. He complimented her, and then she told him that he needs new shoes. Oh no, she put up the shoe signal. My everyday pair is starting to see some damage. They're falling apart. I need new ones. Seems sadly typical due to thin fabric. She would have been... This is his first contact, yes? She didn't know what she was doing. She didn't know! Granted, what are the odds that that someone would be like a shoe fetishist? But she didn't. Oh no. Seems sadly typical due to thin fabric. Yeah, the curse of liking shoes that aren't durable. Got them on sale though for $20. On sale though, so for $20 can't complain. Hope you've been doing well. talking about how cheap she has to buy her shoes. This combo, when it's talking about needing new ones, talking about how cheap you have to get your shoes, I don't know, bro. Maybe it is shoe fishing. Hey, thank you. I just finished editing a video that was nuts to make. It covers this mall you can develop in Pokemon. So, like, do you have a P.O. box? Not at the moment, no. Oh, well. Do you need your old shoes? Please don't tell me that happens. Not at the moment, no. Oh, well, I was going to see if I could partake in birthday niceness. Is this her? Hang on. We started talking in DMs because he seemed chill. Oh, she had already been talking to him. This isn't the first one. They started talking DMs, then on June 4th he talks about the shoes. How was talking before? Out of nowhere I was thinking this doesn't seem like a signal for wanting something. If they'd already been talking, this feels like signaling. Sure would be nice if you got me this. Don't know how many I have, although I have enough for a full stamina bar 11 hearts. You can see it on the loading screen. According to this, I've done 54. Good work. If I may be so bold, sneaker size. Ooh. Generally around whatever. Give or take a little. But that's usually what works most often. Nice. Yeah, well, I'll figure something out. Not sure if you have any dislikes for me to be aware of. Right. I would have gotten the ellipsis or ellipses. It's either someone who is mad or someone who's doing some pervert shit. If someone goes, if I may be so bold. Sneaker size, ma'am? Please, sneaker size. Let me imagine the size of your feet. Come on. You know what's happening here. And it's not just that he wants to get you the shoes. There's more. There's more going on with the ellipses. Wait, that's it? Wait, hang on. What? I was waiting for like the crazy shit to start. Where's the rest? Sorry, where's the Where's the several months of sexual harassment? Scrolling through Reddit and seeing dozens of comments calling the popular YouTuber who sexually harassed you for several months last year a wholesome beam with only green flags. We have, I would say, one example of him doing something that's questionable and could be unwanted fetish roleplay. Let's give that to her. We haven't seen her saying she's not into it. Maybe she did, but that would mean she deliberately cut it out. This is the closest we've got to sexual harassment. Which I guess it could be if she was like, don't send me that fucking shit, bro, and he kept doing it. Maybe. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Imagine she'd been into it, though. What if he sent this and then she was into it? Would that be a problem? Ben Shapiro, thanks for the 100
ベン
bits.
シエピロウンスランドチャード X100
X100
What's your hat size さあラブスティム S ボールドヘッドセンシュアリ
Excuse me. Oh no. Oh. My hat size. Ben. Does this do it for you? Oh. 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 Yeah, that's extremely underwhelming. So she engaged with him, saying, "Is that the face you'd make if I run off with your shoes?" Something like that. What would you even do? And then 4 days ago, he responded to her in the affirmative with "yeah," but we don't know what the fuck he's responding to. We have potentially 2 examples of him saying things that could be related to his shoe fetish. We have him repeatedly messaging her. But with no indication from her that she doesn't want him to. And the last thing she said to him was, "Oh, cool, didn't realize she was in Scotland." Didn't block. Didn't say, like, "I don't really want to talk to you." I'm not sure what the picking up where they left off last night thing is. Are any of these from the 15th? This is from the 13th. This is from the 13th. So following this on the 13th, something happened between them on the 15th that Chugga wanted to pick up and carry on from on the 16th. What was it? Did she engage with it and then go dark? Could have been what happened. Given what she's shown, I can't really think of good reasons to not include whatever that was. There's more evidence. Ooh! Stop. Okay. Hold up. Wait. Look. This Maxi person says, "I hate to say it, but the Chugga Conroy foot fetish sexual harassment allegations are looking to be true. This sucks, man. Open mouth, insert foot. 31st March 2012. A very foot-tickling bridge full of jerks. You know me, always researching those foot facts. If your foot got skinnier too, it probably would feel weird. I could just imagine your foot is probably 1 inch by 1 inch now. Here's the thing. I'm not going to show feet in a video. That don't make me smell your feet again. It put me in a coma where I dreamt the Pope was my cousin last time. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's an admitted, like, foot or shoe freak. This isn't evidence that he was, like, sexually harassing that lady. She didn't show us her being sexually harassed. We have repeated unwanted contact, but we also have no indication that she made it apparent to him she didn't want contact. the repeated contact with no response from her wasn't sexual in nature. She continued engaging with him, following the things that looked like they could be fetishy. Those details are important. Further proof that he's a weirdo who likes feet or shoes doesn't add to the bit that matters. Right? It's like if someone was like, Harmful Opinions is gay and raped me, and then for evidence they show hidden footage of me and Hexathian doing stuff, you might prove I'm gay, but you didn't prove I'm a rapist. You proved only half of it. Okay? But also, we didn't need this proof. We already know he's a foot weirdo. Unless her shit's fabricated, which I'm assuming it's not. He already said he's a foot or shoe weirdo. Right? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Did she keep the shoes, though? What did she do with the shoes? At what point did she... Hold on. What is this? What is this? Right. Do I get to see you in them? A lot, bro. There's such a gap after him asking to see her. Yeah, this is... This would be better. This would be way better if instead of being like, the YouTuber sexually harassed me for months, should have just posted, yo, Chugga Conroy is a foot weirdo. And then I'd be on her side, alright? Look at this freak. He gets off to taking people's shoes off. You got him. You got him. In that case, you would have had him. This, not so much. Alright. I think we've had some solid reacties, so if the next thing I have sucks shit, it's fine. We can skip it and go on to whatever game we were going to play. Which is... Thronefall. What's the Wallace and Gromit thing? The Wallace and Gromit thing is the old Telltale games. True, the cheating on GF Power is probably what she gets, right? She's got him there. Because she's... Presumably what he's saying is true, that his girlfriend doesn't want him doing foot stuff with friends. Yeah. She's just getting him in trouble with his girlfriend. Wait, is he still with that girl? Because if not, what the fuck is she doing? Rev, you're hoping for a juicy femboy? Excuse me? Right. Okay. This might be bad, this might be good. We can take a peep. I looked a little bit about... I watched a little bit of it. It could be okay, could be interesting. Could be very, very respondable. This is someone called Mexi. Thumbnail is Never Monetize Your Passions. Never Monetize Your Passions. The title for it is Side Hustles Are the New Job Security. To be clear, she is absolutely not saying that. It's essentially what she is responding to. No, Hex. It's on his Wikipedia. Sorry, I was right. It's on his Wikipedia. My bad. Same difference. What's the difference between you guys? Harm Nation? What is up, Harm Nation? It's your boy, Harmful Platitudes. Right. We might have to do some article lookups as well. Shall we hop right in? This is by Mexi. It's got 20k views from a year ago. Hashtag side hustle. Hashtag late stage capitalism. Hashtag freelancing. How's her side hustle going? 380... What the fuck? 383 members on her Patreon. And it's monthly, so she doesn't have to upload videos. It's like my one. And... Wait, 383 people on her Patreon? She uploaded a video 2 days ago and 2 hours ago. But before that, 5 months ago was her last video. What in the fuck? I'm getting boob implants. 5 months ago, then a year ago. Members have to be paying, right? Am I crazy? Members means you're paying, right? Holy fuck. I bet if you get enough members on your Patreon and it's monthly, and then you just stop doing stuff online, people will forget to unsubscribe. Right? Are there free members? Right. You can pause payments as well. I just see that and it's like, holy balls, holy balls. All right. This sort of thing I have a little bit of experience in. Let's go.
Do what you love and you...
It does say join for free right there. Ah. I am blind, to be fair. It does indeed say join for free. True. 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 I'm just blind? Shit. My fantasy is destroyed. My fantasy is... My fantasy of making a AI GF VTuber getting a ton of Patreon members and then disappearing are dead.
Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life, they said.
True.
There is no downside to a side hustle. There are only benefits to building more than one source of income. A side hustle is the new job security, Forbes said.
Right. Forbes, right? Jeff Rose. We can peep this when she says more about it. Who is Jeff Rose? Bro, this is just a fucking... Yeah. Dog, it's a fucking op-ed from a contributor. It's an op-ed from a guy with his own blogs on Forbes. This isn't Forbes says. This isn't fucking Forbes says, okay?
Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life, they said. There is no downside to a side hustle. There are only benefits to building more than one source of income. A side hustle is the new job security, Forbes said. One income stream isn't enough for many people to make a comfortable living these days. Luckily, there are a myriad of ways for a working professional to make money on the side.
Yeah.
So many, in fact, that it can be difficult to settle on just one, Forbes said again. As someone...
Forbes said again. Same article? Okay, so it's not this article. Let's see if this is another one. I can tell you already like a major problem. Forbes. Let's go. All right, what is YEC? Forbes Council members. Young Entrepreneur Council. YEC's network of high-impact entrepreneurs comes together to provide you with exclusive resources to build your personal brand and business, give you the insight you need to become more. It's an ad. Yeah, it's basically an ad. Let's see what she says about these pieces. This is basically an ad too, because look at who Jeff Rose is. Jeff Rose is a guy who runs 2 blogs, Good Financial Sense and Life Insurance by Jeff. He has a book, Soldier of Finance, Take Charge of Your Money. This is some self-promo shit.
Settle on just one, Forbes said again. As someone with 3 jobs and 3 side hustles, I can tell you that I feel neither secure nor like I'm never working a day in my life. I feel like I'm working every single day of my life and then planning on nights and weekends on top of it. So in this video, we're going to talk about the cruel irony of late-stage capitalism and the precarity it offers us while masquerading as freedom. What happens psychologically when you commodify your passions and turn what you love into a business?
Right, and you're springboarding off of... She's gonna start to talk about systemic pressures to do this. And her immediate initial evidence of there being pressure or people trying to convince you to do it are specifically people who have a vested interest in getting you interested because their personal endeavors and personal businesses, I guess, are connected to advising people on doing it. It's not even just an op-ed, it's an op-ad. It's an op-ad. It's people advertising their shit that helps you in self-employment, trying to tell you, oh, here's a side hustle is good. By the way, I have a fucking website you can go to. I wonder if he links to his own shit. Sorry, this video? Embedded in the article is his personal YouTube video. His personal YouTube channel's video, Jeff Rose. It's a fucking ad to funnel you into his stuff because he does financial advice. He does side hustle advice. Of course, he's trying to promote side hustles because he wants you to get into it through his shit. This isn't Forbes writing it. This isn't indicative of systemic pressure to do it. Stop.
That you need to keep up or else. And because one of my side hustles is creating political, economic, educational content on YouTube, some of the uncomfortable pitfalls of turning activism in the form of education and agitation into a source of income. In doing,
like, I'm not saying the gig economy isn't a thing. I'm not saying people don't feel pressure to get into things like, let's say, being an Uber driver. I'm saying, what a terrible intro choice. I can crank the vid, by the way. I'll double the vid's volume.
Research for this video, I noticed a number of financial outlets promoting the idea that starting one or more side hustles is a great way to eke out some kind of living amidst the precarity of our economic moment, which was
Yes. And your initial examples of that are op-eds that are basically ads for the author's other endeavors. Opinions expressed by Forbes contributors are their own. Okay? They even have a fucking disclaimer. It doesn't reflect the position of Forbes. The official position of Forbes isn't subscribe to Jeff Rose. Okay? You've got them a bit more on the other one because they're Forbes Council members, but what the fuck does that mean? They still have a disclaimer. come on. And they're trying to push you, of course, to their website. Do I qualify? Look at this shit. It's side hustlers sucking you into their side hustle, selling you how to do side hustles, what you've shown us.
Heightened by the global pandemic. Writing for Forbes magazine, Jennifer Barrett writes...
Right. She's going to another person writing for Forbes magazine. Problem. Let me jump back for a second. Heightened by the global pandemic. The initial example she gave us is an article that's more than 6 years old. She gave us an article from 2017, and now she's talking about the precariousness being heightened by the pandemic. And these articles coming out amidst that. When did this one? This one's better. This one's 2022. That's fine.
Which was heightened by the global pandemic. Writing for Forbes magazine, Jennifer Barrett writes that
the growth in side hustles and freelance work began long before the pandemic. More than 57 million Americans freelanced part-time or full-time in 2019, representing about 35% of the total workforce. But that number's risen even more since the pandemic, as those who lost work have sought out new income sources to cover bills, and full-time workers have picked up extra work to bolster their savings in the face of a slowing economy and uncertain future.
It's also a fucking good idea, especially if you have skills. Especially if you have skills. It's good shit.
Upwork economist Adam Ozimek cites the economic uncertainty that followed the spread of the pandemic and the closure of businesses as push factors that led millions of people into side hustles and freelance work. And
this is true about the pandemic, though, for sure.
Importantly, a growing demand among businesses to hire independent professionals on contract for less money than they would have to pay full-time employees with benefits, etc., as the cruel contradictions of capitalism intensify.
There's two sides to this. That depends. And it mainly depends on what kind of work it is. Speaking anecdotally, so it's not very strong. So, for instance, when I was involved in caring was very much becoming geared towards appealing to not even migrants. It was being geared towards people who want to come over to the country, earn some money, and then go back. So you'd have people coming over doing contract work for fuck all money, and then leaving and going back home to wherever they are where that money is worth more. The flip side of that is, if you have expertise, if you're doing a high-skilled job, you can essentially be a freelancer. You can be a contract worker and command a higher wage, or rather higher pay, than you could if you got employment. For example, in tech, for example, in defense especially, would be my personal knowledge.
Remember that to keep profit accumulation going, capitalists will always want to squeeze more work
like
out of people for less money and without having to give them benefits. And we're at a point now where wealth has been concentrated into so few hands that it appears that side hustles are just necessities. Because how foolish to think that one or multiple jobs should be enough to cover your living expenses. In 2020, in the midst of the pandemic slowdown, a DollarSprout survey found that 27% of respondents relied on their side hustles to pay their monthly bills. Forbes does...
DollarSprout survey. What is DollarSprout? I'm not familiar with it. So when did they go? Oh, fuck off. Give me the info of the survey. So first of all, can you guess what DollarSprout is? Can you guess what DollarSprout is? Maximize your earning potential. Get started with side hustles. Damn. Their survey found that 27% of people are able to help pay their monthly bills with a side hustle. This website that's pushing side hustles. Oh, shit. They've got Dollar Sprout rewards. This could help you pay your bills. Come on. Finding the right side hustle can make all the difference. Look at how many people are doing side hustles. All right. Was it 2020? Side hustle statistics. Come on. Hold up. What is that noise?
Gullible Chat Boy donated
Thank you,
£1.
Gullible Chat Boy.
Hello, Mr. Opinions.
Hello.
I'm very interested in your reasonably priced How to Be a Twitch Streamer seminar. Please provide me with the necessary brochures and some additional assurances that this is not a pyramid scheme.
Look, it's simple. It's simple. Number one, you have to drop out of college. All right? You have to do that. So, let's see how she characterizes this.
One or multiple jobs should be enough to cover your living expenses. In 2020, in the midst of the pandemic slowdown, a Dollar Sprout survey found that 27% of respondents relied on their side hustles to pay their monthly bills.
27% of respondents to a Dollar Sprout survey said they rely on it to pay their monthly bills. Damn! Oh, you're telling me 27% of people rely on their side hustles? No. This was a survey of people who do side hustles. Of people who do side hustles that they surveyed, only 27% actually need to do it. It paints the opposite picture of what she's saying. She makes it sound like 27% of people, from a general, selection or whatever of people or a representative. She doesn't specify what the fuck Money Sprout or Dollar Sprout is. Dollar Sprout is a side hustle fucking website and money saving website. Their survey is just people who do side hustles. 27% of these people who do side hustles rely on the income to cover monthly bills. 73% of the people doing side hustles don't need it to cover monthly bills. That means, fuck me. The gig economy is fucking bad. People turning to Uber and shit. That sucks. If it's out of desperation. 0-hour contracts fucking suck. Industries like the care industry, and, work agencies that get you warehouse jobs that need you to be self-employed and work essentially as a contractor, sometimes in order to pay you less than minimum wage, that shit sucks. The picture she's painting is fucked though, and wrong, and misleading. 42% are optimistic about the future of the side hustle. 23% of survey participants said their side hustle income decreased. Do they tell us who they polled? How do you most often use the money you make from your side hustle? Almost half, 48.4% of the people surveyed just have it as extra spending money, expendable income. This survey doesn't reflect people having a need to work extra on top of their regular job. As chat pointed out, it also doesn't tell us, at least not yet, if the people who pay their bills or rely on their side hustle for the bill, is it really a side hustle, or are they exclusively doing side hustle things? All right. 1 in 3 earn over 75 grand a year in total income. Okay. With nearly 1/3 of side hustle and gig workers relying on their extra income to make ends meet, one may assume that those working the side gigs skew towards the lower end of the income spectrum. But that's not necessarily the case. Over 56% of respondents... The fucking survey has analysis that counters with the picture she's painting, dude. And she's using it as a source. What is wrong with her? Effective hourly rate of $25 based on the information they've gathered. Bro. Tax bill. Methodology. Now let's see. Perhaps the whole survey is fucking retarded and fucked up. DollarSprout.com enlisted the services of research firm Pollfish. Okay. Is Pollfish alright? I don't know. To conduct the survey. They didn't just do it out of their mailing list or some shit. The total sample size was 698 adults. Would have been nice to have it bigger, but whatever. All figures, unless otherwise stated, are from Pollfish. Alright. Does anyone know if Pollfish is any good? Real consumer insights. I don't know. But in any case, my point is, regardless of how good their data is, regardless of any bias or manipulation involved, she totally misrepresented the point the survey gets across to you, the point that their analysis gets across.
Forbes does note that there are some pitfalls to relying on side hustles or freelancing for your income, including not receiving adequate healthcare or benefits. In Canada, basic healthcare is covered, but if you don't have benefits, then you won't have dental covered, you won't have prescription drugs covered, and these things can add up, believe me, unless you want to just forego them entirely, because who needs health?
Right. For freelancing, that can be a challenge. For a side hustle, the implication is that you already have employment. But yes, indeed, tell us that. You can indeed buy it with money.
Not receiving adequate healthcare or benefits. In Canada, basic healthcare is covered, but if you don't have benefits, then you won't have dental covered, you won't have prescription drugs covered, and these things can add up, believe me, unless you want to just forego them entirely, because who needs health? Other pitfalls include potentially having
you can use your money
time
for
managing
this.
Your taxes, etc.
If you're a dementoid, if you're a moron, yes. If you're the average Twitch streamer, apparently, yeah, sure. Folks, I don't know how many of you are self-employed or have ever been self-employed. Tax returns pretty easy, man. Just keep a record of all the money coming in. Every once in a while, make sure your books are made up. Comes time to do your taxes. Make sure shit's okay in April. Get them paid it's normally by the end of January. It's easy as fuck. Or pay someone to do it for you, true. Depending on the size of your business, depending on how many different sources you have, could be too complicated. Could be complicated enough to need someone, but if you just have one primary source of income as someone who's self-employed, it's pretty fucking easy to do yourself.
Other pitfalls include potentially having a more challenging time managing your taxes, etc., and not getting any paid time off, leading to just constant work and zero boundaries.
It's called discipline. It can be a struggle, but yeah, discipline. However, you know what the upside is? You know what the upside is as someone who is self-employed, a freelancer, or, you know, if what you're doing, for example, is, let's say you're a streamer, let's say you make things for Etsy, the fucking upside is, unlike employment, you're not going to be capped on hours. there's another side to that coin. Yes, without discipline, you can get into a bad state where you're overworking yourself. The risk of employment is that you're not going to get enough hours. Look at the 0-hour contract plague we had and potentially still have over here, where you get a job and then you have no guaranteed hours, so you have to just be on call constantly in the hopes that some hours will be freed up. That's a fucking nightmare.
I scored this job thanks to a friend in a multinational corporation, in a big advertising multinational corporation. I'm under this regime in Spain, which is called falso autónomo, or fake or false freelancer. Here's the deal with that thing.
Right.
I pay my own taxes. I pay what they say cuota de.
So is this going to be someone who's self-employed on paper and has a contract with a business wherein the terms are in practice employment? I don't know, man. Most countries actually, I don't know. Most countries I can't say. In the UK, for instance, you are actually protected from that. You can go after them and say, yes, on paper I'm self-employed. Yes, on paper I'm a contractor. But I was a de facto employee. And then they're on the hook as if they were your employer.
Autónomos, which is...
Does Spain not have anything like that in terms of worker protection? I would have expected most governments to have recognized the potential for this.
Like a fixed fee for social security. And on top of that, I pay my income tax and I pay the VAT, the value-added tax.
Mm-hmm.
And I do everything on my own. Of course, I'm not an employee, so I don't have a right to paid holidays. I don't have the protections that come with being an employee under what we call contrato fijo, or a stable contract in Spain, which has many advantages and protections like paid sick leave, paid holidays, and labor laws for employees in Spain are really good, but laws for freelancers are obnoxious. We don't get things like unemployment insurance.
What do you mean? Wait, why would you?
When we run out of business, we run out of business, and it's our responsibility. We pay.
Yeah, but you're also much more free to pursue business. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Doesn't the EU as a whole have protections for this sort of situation? I thought I remembered that being the basis of the YouTube Union idea, which was a retarded application of it, but this would be an actual application of that sort of.
Our own taxes, and we have to pay a manager. Let's say, like we have to pay a business manager or gestor. And on top of that, they're allowed to pay you with up to 60 or 90 days of delay.
You can do something about that, at least collectively. Essentially blackball people who don't treat freelancers good.
But you'll have to pay your taxes in time. So you make like a bill on January, another on February, and another on March, for instance. And in April, you have to declare the VAT and income tax for January, February, and March, but you haven't gotten paid yet, and that's tough. That's tough.
Hold on. Make like a bill in January and another in February and another in March. For instance, and in April you have to declare the VAT and income tax for January, February, and March. we would need I need more explanation of how shit works in Spain.
Harmful opinions is my
Are you guys paying taxes 4 times a year? Like January, February, and March, you pay in April. April, May, June, you pay in July. How is this working? Because if normally once a year. So this guy's just a fucking retard who spends all his money and doesn't put aside what he needs to pay his taxes. Thank you very much, Donka. Everyone for a salvo, please. When you're self-employed, you gotta be careful. The money you get ain't all your money. Horrible mistake a lot of self-employed people make is they spend all their money. Oh, it's the tax season. I'll pay all my taxes with my next paycheck. Don't fucking do that. Holy shit. Don't do that.
And income tax for January, February, and March, but you haven't gotten paid yet. And that's tough. That's tough. It's very, very difficult being a freelancer. And when you're a false freelancer, a freelancer with only one customer and integrated in a team relationship and dynamics and everything is really tough.
I can empathize or sympathize if the reason you get into that situation is that nothing else is available. That being put in the context of a critique of capitalism, that sounds like an idiosyncratic sort of issue with that particular system. Right? Other places have protections against this occurring. Other places have protections against locking people into contracts that are de facto employment and forcing them to stay self-employed so that you can get around worker protections.
However, they and other outlets still champion side hustles as a way to close the income gap, make ends meet, and maybe even start to build some...
Bro, hold up.
It's really tough.
However, they and...
Side hustles. Former contributor. Head of education at Acorns and author of Think Like a Breadwinner.
Other outlets still...
They and other outlets still champion side hustles. Bro, she's an op-ed writer. Jennifer Barrett. Oh my fucking god, it's basically an ad for her personal shit. I wouldn't say it's an outlet championing side hustles.
Champion side hustles as a way to close the income gap, make ends meet, and maybe even start to build some savings. But as I spoke about with Dr. Richard Wolff, the pandemic was more of a crisis of capitalism than of anything else. Especially since the neoliberal turn in the 1970s, the wage stagnation, outsourcing, automation, attacks on unions, the privatization of state assets, and the rollback of social safety nets, and the rise of the gig economy has all created such a state of precarity that 78% of workers in the US are living paycheck to paycheck.
Guys, I want to make a demented, bizarro version of her video and be like, guys, they instituted UBI. Now everyone feels like they have to do a side hustle to be able to get any of the shit they really want, instead of just the bare essentials. It's a hellscape.
1/3 of adults only have a couple $100 in savings in their bank accounts and couldn't cover a $400 emergency, and 1/3 have zero in savings. The pandemic
that's real bad.
has resulted in a
Maybe they should work a side hustle.
rise of homelessness and extreme food insecurity because we have an economic system where food and shelter are commodities that we need to hustle for to keep receiving.
Reminder, the only source I believe we've had so far for people relying on side hustles is that 27% of 700 people in the US who all are side hustlers, self-identified as side hustlers, only 27% of them need their side hustle to make ends meet. And we don't know if that's actually all they do. The survey also suggested that these people are not struggling.
And where we can't even weather a short slowdown in economic production and growth without the entire system falling apart. And of course, we have the armed arms of the state, the militarized police forces moving in and violently evicting homeless encampments, which they are still doing to this day in Toronto. Please, everyone support the Encampment Solidarity Network or similar organizations local to you. So you can't keep...
My heart goes out to the suffering homeless. However, homeless camps are fucking demented rape dungeons. They build up sometimes around here. In Birmingham, the homeless, it's horrendous that we have people living in these conditions, but they are aggressive as fuck.
Up in this economy, especially with rising house prices, even through the pandemic, house prices skyrocketed through the pandemic. So you can't keep up, but you also can't be homeless. That's not allowed. So you just can't be. If our system wasn't predicated upon ever increasing profit.
Wow, you can't just shit up the world with dementoid favelas? Where's the liberty?
Growth, people could have been paid to stay home. To have
so much for the libertarian right.
Adequate paid sick leave and medical coverage. We could relocalize food systems and build community resiliency among...
Relocalize food systems. You mean like getting a garden plot? What do you mean? Relocalize microfactories for grocery retailers. Hyper-localized food supply system. What is the relocalization of food? Movement that aims to reduce the reliance on distant food supply chains by promoting local production and economies. Sounds like a good side hustle. Yeah. You want a bunch of small business farmers? And for cities. In cities you can have little urban farms, but you're not going to feed the city with it.
Medical coverage. We could relocalize food systems and build community resiliency among so many other options. The solution is building a social, ecological, economic system that makes sense and that is divorced from the highly polluting rat race.
Whoa, don't talk about Jews like that.
Not more precarious ways of procuring money within the system, like side hustles or crowdfunding, especially within an environment of rampant inflation and feudalism, basically, when it comes to housing.
Feudalism when it comes to housing. Is she using that as a synonym for, just fucking expensive? I think feudalism is a bit more than that.
Precarity has been an increasing factor.
Wait, she doesn't want feudalism, but she wants us out there working the fields wherever we live. Presumably without us owning the fields, because then that would be a side hustle.
Factor of life in our economic moment. As I just talked about, the processes since the neoliberal turn have played into this, but this is also endemic to capitalism itself. One way that capitalism as a system ensures the perpetual accumulation of profits into fewer and fewer hands is by ensuring that there's an ever-growing reserve army of labor, or people who have been otherwise...
Is she about to go red-pilled?
shut out of other opportunities, basically made superfluous to capital, and who will be available and desperate enough to work long hours for very low pay.
And willing to come to your country?
I made a video on this
because even though the standards there may be slipping, it's better than where they come from.
Years ago, which
Perhaps.
is probably cringe now, but very informative, so I won't go too far into this here. But the pandemic was a major driver of a quick increase in this reserve army of labor.
Are you telling me that people were being fired so that there'd be people available to hire? Desperate for a job because they got fired once.
And the gig economy and the increasing tendency of businesses to hire freelancers instead of salaried employees with benefits really preyed on the fact that this reserve army of labor has grown tremendously.
Right. This is describing something that's absolutely occurred. People get fired. People get laid off, you know. And then they're like, oh fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to do Uber Eats or some shit. But she's describing it as if they were fired for the purpose of supplying, you know, workers for the gig economy. No.
I mean, the tendency of businesses to not hire salaried workers anymore is itself one of the drivers of the expansion of this pool of laborers. Knowing that people have fewer and fewer options and rising costs, businesses were able to spin this new way of working as a form of freedom. And we hear all the time that actually millennials in...
Sure. If we're going to talk about something like Uber or Lyft or any other of those sort of pseudo self-employment dealios that actually do too much to structure what you can do. And I guess sometimes veer into de facto employment almost. Sure. But that doesn't reflect on all examples of self-employment, contract worker freelancing.
Zoomers, we love the gig economy. We love this kind of work because we value freedom. Freedom from benefits and sick leaves. Yay! Freedom from economic security of any kind.
Skill issue. It's not for everyone, but skill issue.
The sick thing is that a lot of young people today are clued in to how the system works, and they do realize just how bad things will continue to get for the next generations, and they're ready to opt out. There was a whole I don't dream of labor internet movement not too long ago.
I don't dream of labor. Wait, what is this? Oh, we might have a bonus. Damn, we have FD signifier saying that shit doesn't work. The trend flopped. Why can't I find actual advocates of this? What?
Ago, where a lot of people were feeling like they wanted to opt out. In my opinion, a lot of them didn't go far enough in their critiques of...
I would also love to be able to do absolutely exactly whatever the fuck I want every second of every day. Yeah, I agree. That sounds great.
Capitalism, and so they landed on that they just wanted to do YouTube
or
sell things online in order to make ends meet, which often other people still have to make those things that you're selling, and which that they just wanted to... them didn't go far enough in their critiques of capitalism, and so they landed on that they just wanted to do YouTube or sell things online in order to make ends meet, which often other people still have to make those things that you're selling, and...
Often? Yeah, sure, but look at Etsy. Were those people saying that they just want to do e-commerce with bulk purchased Chinese trash? I don't know if those people were, but still.
Becoming the exploiter, but doing so from the comfort of your own home.
Based.
There's also a more politically inclined anti-work movement. There's also not politically inclined at all, usually tiny house movement. And if you watch people talking about their
the tiny house movement is entirely on the back of Facebook's algorithm, I'm telling you.
reasons for moving into trailers, basically. I mean, of course, some of them are very luxurious, but for most of them, it's that they don't want to be held back by a mortgage or rent, which would necessitate that they have to work at least a third of their lives, probably well over a third of their lives, to make other people rich. They want to have the time, space.
Not if you're self-employed. Girl, like, that would be for you a major plus for self-employment. You don't get the bennies. You don't get the paid time off. But guess what? If you're self-employed, depending on the details, you're not working to make someone else rich.
And energy to actually pursue things that are meaningful and fulfilling to them and that create a feeling of self-actualization.
Like self-employment can do for you if you pull it off.
Now, of course, you need money and time to even build a tiny house, so it's really not accessible to most people. I'm not saying that it is. What I'm saying is that people everywhere, even people who are not politically inclined, are cluing in and they're wanting to opt out of this ridiculous system. But framing side hustles or the gig life as the way to do that, as the new job security, that's a slap in the face. Just
the guy who said it's the new job security is a guy whose primary side hustle is a website and YouTube channel helping you do side hustles. She's continually bouncing back to what is essentially an ad for a guy who wants to sell you advice on side hustles. As if it's some huge cultural signal representative of the system we live in. She went to the worst possible source to indicate that as a systemic signal, right?
Right in the face. Side hustles carry on the trend of hyper-individualization under late-stage capitalism, where we're all asked to be entrepreneurs of ourselves.
That's fantastic. Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't you want that? Couldn't that be like surely, what? Presumably she wants a system where everyone has all their basic needs cared for or whatever, and then they're free to pursue whatever they want beyond that. Wouldn't that be asking everyone to be entrepreneurs of themselves? This is just that with hard mode. It means you're not under a capitalist. It means your labor isn't being exploited. If you're self-employed. And not in, like, false employment and not doing some retarded-ass side hustle that's actually just sketchy employment.
Brands in and of ourselves, competing with all of the other tired and overworked people who come home from their day jobs and try to make it as a podcaster or a freelance artist.
The crushing brutality of capitalism, forcing overworked wages to become podcasters. Shut the fuck up.
To become
Stop.
brands
You've
in
said
and
it
of
now.
themselves.
Stop.
And the markets are saturated, y'all. How many new podcasts sprung up during the pandemic? How many online boutiques? I mean, there are very few.
So literally just don't be a fame whore. Just don't be a fame whore. You're talking about online businesses. Can you play guitar? Serve your local area providing guitar lessons. If you have an actual skill, do it locally. There's going to be far less immediate competition. Don't be an absolute fucking moron and go, hey, I need more money. Guess it's time to make a YouTube Let's Play channel. No, what skills do I have? How do I get paid for doing that?
Few niches that continue to be niches today. And with social media, I mean, the amount of time and energy that you need to put into
so don't do social media.
marketing yourself as an entrepreneur of yourself on social media can be a full-time gig in itself. Holly Exley made a great video on this regarding freelance artistry and social.
Yeah, more on choice. If you're like, I can't make ends meet, time to start doing art online, you're insane. Yeah, don't pick that.
Social media and the growing demands and expectations placed on artists who want to have any.
Like, are you physically healthy? Literally start your own handyman business as a sole proprietor.
Anyone actually see their work.
Yeah, Telezak just said it as well.
Check it out. In short, the competition that we each face in our side hustles increases exponentially as more and more people are channeled into that reserve army of labor, become entrepreneurs of themselves. So freedom, security, not for most. Another.
Ah yes. Instead, I will have the freedom of the wagey cagey. At least I'll be given healthcare in the UK. I just get that, but. Although I do pay national insurance, of course. I pay for it, but you know what I'm saying. Health insurance isn't as mandatory here. Damn, it's way better to be locked in the wagey cagey and have enough money to make sure I'm still healthy enough to stay in the wagey cagey. Nice.
Another important aspect to this is, what does it do psychologically when you commodify and try to market something that you love? What does it do to your psyche?
Your side hustle or your freelance work doesn't have to be some shit you love.
When you
really doesn't
enjoy things anymore without thinking, hey, can I monetize this? When you can't just read or take in a piece of media without thinking, hey, can I mine this for content? So here we get into intrinsic.
This is gonna be really bad. This is gonna be really bad.
Versus extrinsic motivation. When you're passionate about something, you love doing it, you have intrinsic motivation. You're doing it because it brings you joy, it gets you going, it gives you life. Extrinsic motivation is when you're doing it for something external, some external reward or push factor like money or economic precarity. Turns out,
she's gonna have a super fucked up model of this.
And this is probably not.
She's gonna have a messed up model of this.
Coming to rely on extrinsic motivation for doing a thing will often kill or lessen your intrinsic motivation for doing so. And I would say this is probably especially true when the extrinsic motivation is not just a bonus or a reward, but an actual pressing need, like you need to do this thing to weather economic precarity.
According to the APA, combined.
Right. If we're going to think about something like turn your passion for gaming into a way to make money. Hey, I did that. But I'm not. I haven't actually. What I do on stream is really, 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 really different to how I enjoy playing games or talking about games normally. What I've done is pick something adjacent to a world I enjoy and care about. And I actually enjoy streaming in and of itself. It's not just you can do thing A for yourself or you can do it for money. You can enjoy thing A and then have this thing adjacent to thing A that you make money with that you enjoy doing in and of itself as well.
Finding extrinsic motivation to an intrinsically motivated behavior will reduce your intrinsic motivation.
Yeah, but you don't. If you're not insane, you don't do that. Right? So, where this happens to me would be, for instance, let's say I start playing a game, I like it. Let's say I start playing a game, I like it. And then I'm playing it because I like it, but slowly over time, my motivation for playing it is no longer enjoying playing it. It's, I have to do the dailies. I have to do the weeklies. Blah, 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 blah. Right? That would be an example where this happens. Streaming, though, for instance, streaming isn't actually turning gaming into something I'm doing for money. Streaming is something else. When I taught guitar and that was my primary income, teaching guitar isn't really me doing guitar stuff for money. Teaching guitar is its own thing. Highly connected to what I like doing on my own. But it's not me. It's not like doing guitar practice for money, writing music for money. Even composing to a brief, to me, isn't the same as composing something I want to compose. I don't think finding a way to adapt something you like into a side hustle, I don't think this is necessarily applicable to this.
This is
this isn't applicable to that.
Effect. So in other words, when you add an incentive to something that you already enjoy doing, your interest decreases. When you add extrinsic motivation to a strong activity-goal association, it separates the activity and the goal, weakening the association.
So, like, we can all imagine, like, the example I said, like, if you focus on getting your dailies done in a game, it can suck the fun out, right? But that's not...
So when you are turning your hobby into a career, instead of appreciating the hobby for the sake of doing it, you are now focused on the outcome, the longer-term incentive of monetization and success. Thus, you begin losing interest in your passion.
I don't think so. I don't think it applies to side hustles in the same way, unless you're an insane moron. Like, let's say you knit and you want to knit. You knitting something cool is a way different thing to you knitting something to a spec. And if you lose interest in the knitting of that thing that's to a spec, who gives a fuck? It's work. It's not always going to be super fun, but I don't think that will suck the joy out when you do it yourself. Especially if what you do yourself is very different to what you're doing for a client. This seems silly. What if you started really enjoying a job? True.
And I feel like this is somewhat intuitive. I mean, there's nothing like grind culture to just suck the life and joy out of whatever you're doing. There's nothing like needing to constantly produce.
I don't think so. Here's another thing she's missing, I think. For some people, what they enjoy is competitiveness. Grind culture can be you finding a way to make money out of your competitive nature. That can be a plus for you.
Produce and market yourself on social media and deal with the people who frequent social media to make you wish that you just never had a monetizable passion at all. Probably why I've completely fallen down on it. I've left Twitter. I have Instagram, but I don't use it. My political Instagram is just sitting there languishing. I never post updates. I never post what I'm doing. I mean, maybe stories, but I just can't. And I'm being very critical and negative, aren't I? I mean, I know that this doesn't need to be the case across the board. I am making this video even myself with dreams. I have big dreams of one day creating a communal permaculture project that would likely need to bring in money somehow, maybe through workshops or something like that. But I would love to have a decommodified aspect to it as well. Of course, it's better.
No, but that would totally destroy your love of it, wouldn't it? Creating a workshop out of what you're doing. That would totally destroy your love of the whole project, wouldn't it?
Better to do something.
So you don't believe what you just were trying to back up with quotes. Okay, cool.
That you actually enjoy, especially if you can do that on your own time and schedule and not be a wage slave in an industry.
You're describing the freedom you just denied the existence of. What the fuck is this video?
That you don't agree
Did
with.
She just flip?
Probably actively harmful to society.
Is this the other personality?
Some level of money and security to even begin projects like that. And I think for most freelancers and side hustlers in this economy, the reality is closer to gig work-like exploitation on top of probably already working a full-time job. Given that education and agitation online could be said to be...
The source you cited, whether it's good or bad, that Money Sprout site, which I think is the only actual source you cited for numbers of people doing certain forms of side hustles and why they do it, goes strongly against that.
Passions of mine, and
she would have been better off just not citing anything than citing that one.
That Forbes, again, they have so many pieces championing side hustles, but they listed starting a YouTube channel as #1 of the...
Yeah, why do they fucking have so many? Because it's a bunch of people trying to get on Forbes to advertise their own side hustle that is helping people with side hustles. Shut
5 profitable side hustles that can literally change your life. So
Forbes. Right, this is the article. Rob Berger. This was by Rob Berger. Who is he? He writes about building wealth and achieving financial freedom. Oh! Contributing editor for Forbes Advisor, hosted the Financial Freedom Show. What is the Financial Freedom Show? Hey look, it's a guy with a YouTube channel about achieving financial freedom. Crazy. Crazy that he has a side hustle article suggesting YouTube. Wild, right?
So here we're going to talk about some of my issues with YouTube.
It's to suck people in who fantasize about having a YouTube channel, man. He even embedded his YouTube channel, man. Holy balls. He even talks about him having his channel. He even talks about the channel and talks about him not getting life-changing amounts of money. You can start your own channel with nothing more than an iPhone. There's literally nothing wrong with this article.
And Patreon,
at least that part
platforms, of it. But I want to preface this conversation by saying that I am actually truly so grateful to have this platform at all. I don't take it for granted. It's something that I've wished to have for a really long time. And, you know, it's not the biggest compared to others perhaps, but I'm still so proud of the platform, so proud of the work that I've put out, and just so thankful to everyone who has watched, who gets something out of it, takes something away from it. And if I could afford to just garden and do content, I would, and maybe one day. And I do think it's an incredible privilege to have been able to
Would the content be good though?
Make any money on this platform at all, and to have the support that I've had, it's been incredible. So yeah, I want to thank my patrons. They're the...
I think realistically, with people's material needs accounted for, we'd still have a, what would you call it? Like a social capital-driven hellscape, with the same problems, just for social influence and adoration, instead of dollars. She has patrons? Yeah, I don't think we can tell exactly how many, but she has 383 members, but apparently you can join for free. So that doesn't reflect how much she's making necessarily.
Best people in the world, and they got me through so many tough times between my chronic illness and between me.
Would YouTube exist without capitalism? If our glorious leader wanted YouTube to exist, it would, I'm sure.
Actually losing work during the pandemic, and look at that, falling back on my side hustles, just like the statistics I listed before. So everything that I say doesn't negate.
Just like the statistics I listed before. You mean the Money Sprout survey that said only 27% of the people who are doing side hustles rely on it? You mean you're like the minority of people doing side hustles according to what you cited? Fuck me.
Any of that, but considering this is being promoted as a path to freedom and economic security, I would like to offer some caution on accepting that framing. So I started my channel several years ago when I was finishing my
Hang on. Considering this is being promoted as a path...
negate any of that, but considering this is being promoted as a path to freedom and economic security, I would like to offer some caution on accepting that framing.
So, what she cited as being an example of YouTube being presented as a path to freedom and economic security is this. She cited this. 1. Start a YouTube channel. Forbes recently published the highest paying YouTubers of 2020. While the odds of making millions of dollars from YouTube are slim, countless people are making extra money making videos about everything from cats to painting. My channel, which is about financial freedom, made about $250 last month. That's not life-changing in and of itself, but I'm on my way. You can start your own channel with nothing more than an iPhone. To buy all of this at once would cost about $1.5 grand again, however, none of it's necessary. If you have an iPhone, you can start a channel. Good example is the Idaho Painter. Started back in 2011. Today his channel is a full-time business, so the time frame is being presented is about a decade to get it going. Once you reach 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time, you can monetize your channel with Google AdSense. You can also make money from relevant affiliate links. I don't think this presents some sort of unrealistic, crazy goal or sets the expectation that it will change your life at all. I don't think she needs to counter what he said.
So I started my channel several years ago when I was finishing my PhD, and because I had an autoimmune condition and a migraine condition that I was struggling with.
Like the existence of her Patreon that says she has 383 members is going to be more of a draw to people to believe that this is going to make them insane wealth and change their life than this guy talking about making $250.
I was moving fairly slowly, and I found that I had time every day where I just could not look at screens anymore. And
yeah,
so
that shit
I
sucks.
started to write scripts, like analog scripts, based on my research and based on a passion for sharing my research on the contradictions of capitalism.
Her research, which is reading titles and nothing more, apparently.
And
unless she's very, very comfortable it will support her and is potentially from a friend.
And political economy and why it was so important that we radically transform ours. So it was purely a form of education and agitation. I never dreamt it was something I would ever make money from, and I never dreamt that it would even reach as many people as it's reached. And my channel was monetized eventually, but I started after AdSense made changes to their policies where subsequently creators were making far, far less. Kelgore made a fantastic video about this, so I won't go too much into the ad money aspect of it. Please check out her video. But especially since I'm posting much less now, I make next to nothing in ad money. For reference, Positive Leftist News, the entire history of Positive Leftist News on the internet has made about 100 Canadian dollars.
Right, so now you have a section talking about how you make next to nothing from ads, and the first link, the first thing you see under this is, here's my Patreon, by the way. Sounds like you're on that grind pretty hard, milady.
After tax, because they withhold tax. So take that to the bank. But then came Patreon. And because I was hardly making any money at all as a grad student, and because I was
you're side hustling so hard right now
into laboring to make my videos, I was extremely grateful for the chance to make, you know, any money at all for the work that I was doing. And eventually it became enough money that, you know, I couldn't live on it. Like I could never live on it. And I think a lot of people think that about, you know, medium-sized YouTubers.
Couldn't live on it where? Under what circumstances?
If you actually add up the number of hours that it takes to put something out and what you're actually making, you're making well under minimum wage.
This is like a one-day video. Probably making about minimum wage on AdSense. More than minimum wage with Patreon added. Unless you're one of these... God, when I knew YouTubers, some normie YouTubers included, a lot of the reason their shit took so long was just how insanely inefficient their workflow was. A lot of the work YouTubers do is self-inflicted inefficiency. And procrastination masquerading as work hours.
So I couldn't live on it, but I did come to rely on it because combining that with all of the other precarious jobs that I was doing, including contract sessional lecturing, which can be highly exploitative, contract research, and contract gardening and landscaping, I could combine all of this precarious contract work together to make an okay living. So I guess I would be part of the 27% of respondents on DollarSprout who came to rely on their side hustles to pay their bills. And the dream even now, like I said, would be to...
You're not going to explain that all the respondents are people who do side hustles? Even now, when it's...
to pay their bills. And the dream...
And you're not like them, because DollarSprout points out that while this would be the assumption for those people, they're actually doing far better than this. At least their respondents claim to be. So you aren't reflective of that 27%, according to DollarSprout.
And make content. And I'm also writing children's books, so... doing that would be lovely. That would be the dream, wouldn't it? And when you
she's writing children's books.
Psychologically, you think like, well, hey, yeah, I could keep building this up and maybe just do this, and wouldn't that be such a privilege? And it would, right? But there's a huge catch-22 actually, because I was growing things up. Actually, there was a time that I was putting things out and growing things up. But as the prices of everything rose, including housing was the big one, I had to take on more other work, which then just eroded the time that I had for content. So, 3 jobs is more than enough, especially if I want to somewhat take care of my health and well-being, but then add in a podcast and 3 YouTube channels, which is probably my fault for starting so many projects.
Yeah.
But they're all so different and unique, and I really love doing them all. And there's nothing more frustrating than getting creative inspiration for a project and not being able to execute on it because you're working several other precarious jobs. Creativity and passion isn't something that you can just force into your day.
Why would it be better to be working one job that just drains you? You can work one job and be drained. This doesn't seem unique to having side hustles.
Creativity. That's not how it works. So I think I'm just lamenting the realities of job insecurity in this economic moment where unless you're willing to work yourself to death, which I nearly did, it's very, very easy to just slowly lose any of the time that you once had free for your passions or your creative projects. And then it's just a vicious cycle because the less time that you have to create and execute, the more people will drop off your Patreon, which makes complete sense, obviously. But then that means that you have to take on more work outside of that, meaning you...
The flip side of this model is if she believes it absolutely works this way, it's cause and effect, there's no luck involved, algorithm doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. If this model is correct, the flip side of that is, yeah, she should just put 100% into YouTube only. And then it should skyrocket, right? This feels like a cope for having expected her shit to have taken off harder than it did. This is a cope.
You have even less time to create, and the cycle just continues and continues until
it's not my fault.
Boxed out completely of being able to justify taking the time for your
capitalism is why I'm not as big as her son.
Passions or your creations because you need to support yourself. And the nature of Patreon as a crowdfunding program also means that your income is always tied to how the economy is doing, because when things slow down, when times are tough, of course people are going to pull back on their donations. That makes perfect sense. And
damn, you mean unlike working somewhere else? Did you know no one's ever lost their job in anything related to general economic conditions?
And every month...
Did you know that's unique to making YouTube videos?
Going to lose patrons. That's true for everyone. It's very normal. People's financial situations change all the time. So you're going to be losing patrons every month. And if you're posting regularly...
Damn. As someone who's self-employed, the state of the economy and the state of the world can affect my ability to make a living. Good thing I work at Twitch.
That's fine.
And will absolutely not get laid off following a change in conditions after the COVID lockdowns.
Fine, because you make up for that. You bring in new support. But if you're not, you're on this slow trajectory to zero. And I would say, this is true for me, I don't know about other people, but the pressure that I feel to put something out every month is so immense.
Damn, once a month.
Even though I am putting things out, right? So I stream every month on a little to the left. I do a podcast every month. I produce the Positive Leftist News every month, which is a ton of work. But because my main channel is a video essay channel, it's always been a video essay channel. I think a lot of people signed up or, supported me because of that. When I feel like I don't have a video essay, even though I'm still putting out a ton of content.
This is inefficiency. Figure out a formula. Produce your content to a formula that you can do quickly. Streamline your shit. This isn't some sort of grand production. I doubt your other videos are grand productions. Non-demented people can knock this shit out in less than a day. If this video represents more than, let's be very generous and say 5 hours of your time, you're just not cut out for it.
I feel so crushed. I feel like I have just let everyone down. And it's not the patrons who are making me feel this way. If anything, they're like, hey, we get it. We're anti-capitalist. We don't need you to be constantly producing. We understand the situation. It's cool. But you can have the best patrons in the world, which I do. And just the nature of the platform, no matter what, like clockwork, every month, I just...
Hey, I get it. We're anti-capitalist. Here, have all our wages that we slaved away for.
Feel just terrible, and I'll be working myself to death in my other jobs, and all I can think is, I just have this crushing anxiety. Like, when am I going to work on my video? When am I going to do this? When am I going to film this? And I'm trying to fit it in whenever I can. Whenever I have, like half an hour, I'm trying to fit it in. And it's coming from a place that I don't feel is very joyful anymore. I feel like it's not coming from a place of...
Guys, saving the world with political education just isn't joyful enough, okay? Ushering in the communist utopia isn't fun enough, guys.
Genuine expression and, creating at the speed of inspiration, creating because I feel like I have something genuine and important to say. And I do. I mean, I have a whole list of videos that I want to make. I have ones that I've been researching for a while now. I have ideas that I'm so excited about that I just don't have the time to execute on. But when I'm trying to think of, well, what can I put out fast? What can I put out in the meantime when I'm trying to, build up to these big projects? And that's another thing. The longer that you don't post, I mean, for me, the more it feels like, well, when I come back, I want to have something really good. And
I feel that when I've had breaks, I feel that is bullshit. It's not real. It doesn't matter.
I don't want to just put things out for the sake of putting them out. I want to put
things
out that I'm really proud of and that I feel are really well produced, things that are...
It's you talking into a fucking camera, misrepresenting a couple of Forbes essential ad op-eds.
They're really challenging and disrupting the space, the discourse, things that are novel, things that
it's trash content. This is filler shit. What are you talking about?
I don't know. So I'm really interested in doing things like the Half-Earth video that was more of a documentary style, which I thought was really in-depth. But, those take a long time. So I'm always trying to think of, well, what can I put out in the meantime? And I don't feel like that is really coming from a place of intrinsic motivation, right? It's very extrinsic. And I can tell you that psychologically, it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel great. Tiffany.
What if you're Okay, what if the extrinsic motivation is saving the world? Sometimes fun isn't the most important thing. Yeah, so what is her normal Half-Earth holder?
In 1991, former World Bank chief economist Lawrence Summers sent a memo to his colleagues with the subject line, "Dirty."
Wait, did she make all this stuff?
Profit. They are incentivized to keep labor costs and costs of resources as low as possible. They want workers to produce as much as possible for the least amount of money, so that they can take as much of the surplus value as possible.
Okay.
The petroleum was probably drilled in Iraq. The plastics were probably produced in China.
Is she animating all this? And like she does the music and stuff? That's a bit different. If her normal videos...
But if we try to internalize the environmental and social costs that are externalized under capitalism, the prices of goods would rise. Patel suggests that the average fast food hamburger would cost $200.
She draws all of this? Okay, never mind. But does she? Thank you to Dave Jacobs for the animations. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off. You're just clipping shit together?
Ferg in a video also talked about the new YouTube analytics, which are so granular. As soon as you put a video out, you can tell immediately how it is ranking it compares it to all of your other videos. And that itself can be a real mindfuck because those analytics themselves, the likes of views, I mean, that can come to be this conscious or unconscious source of extrinsic motivation. Even if you don't want it to be, these analytics just kind of smack you in the face.
I find it decreases worry. It makes it easier to judge how it's doing. I worry when it's like, shit, is this doing okay? Like, because what you want to do is like change a thumbnail, change title, change description or something if it's not doing well enough. And if you don't have that, I'm like, fuck, I can't tell if this is doing well enough at the start or not. Do I change the thumbnail? Do I change the title? What if it is doing well? Then I don't want to change it. This shit reduces worry. What are you on?
Every time that you open your YouTube studio, and if the analytics are showing a downward trend or whatnot, it's difficult to not feel, that extrinsic motivation ending up kind of just soiling the intrinsic motivation that you have. And
no, you just have a small soul. You just have a weak soul, a bad spirit. Tiny ghost inside of you. You don't have the internal fire.
The algorithm itself, the way the algorithm works, is itself a mindfuck because it does not want you to be an occasional creator. It does not want you to really take your time and spend months and months putting out, a great piece that's like a documentary.
Sorry, am I going to have to explain to a leftist that you can mitigate that by focusing on a smaller, more particular audience than just purely gambling on the algorithm, instead catering to a more specific community? So do I have to explain this to the woman who's fantasizing about having a commune?
documentary and, you know, really impactful. They want you to be throwing things out at a constant clip so that they can make that ad money, because they're surely not paying it to creators, right? And the need to be constantly posting in order to, you know, beat the algorithm or work with the algorithm and make sure that people are actually seeing your work and that you don't just lose relevancy entirely. I mean, that's the opposite of creative freedom.
The opposite of creative freedom is not having the website YouTube's algorithm recommending your videos instead of someone else's. So, someone else's video being recommended instead of yours is the opposite of creative freedom. Okay.
Complete opposite of creative freedom. I just wanted to touch on one more
Sounds like you are terminally clout-brained.
thing regarding the pitfalls of turning activism into a source of income. I think one of the main things is that you can start to really give in to groupthink. And this is one of the main reasons why I left Twitter, because I just felt like that was a place that nothing good happened. But I found myself cautious or afraid even to openly support people that I do support, like the proletarian feminists, for example, for fear of
the proletarian feminist
losing support, which is absolutely
please
terrible.
Be more generic.
Like, if this is supposed to be my activism and my education and whatnot, but I have this background fear of engaging on these platforms or
guys, the ideological champion we need to get behind and support is the lady too scared to say she likes someone on Twitter, so she left the site entirely. This is the backbone of steel we need in our ideological leaders. Nice.
Losing support or whatnot, you know, like if you ever find yourself censoring yourself, watering yourself down, or just passively folding your opinions and your content into what is already acceptable within, you know, online leftist spaces instead of challenging and disrupting the space, I don't know. I think that's a problem.
So, like, do it then.
So ultimately, I never wanted to care about any of this anyway. I never wanted to actually do this for the money. I mean, there was definitely a time that I was like, man, that would be great. But no, I feel like I just went on this kind of roller coaster ride with Patreon.
The Patreon just opened itself.
And with
I had no choice. I couldn't defend myself.
And I feel like I'm kind of coming down on the other side and feeling like,
just
all right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go back to my roots. I'm ready to go back to just really intrinsic motivation for putting things out, creating at the speed of inspiration, creating out of a true...
I'm ready to start rolling around at the speed of sound. I've got places to go. I've got to follow my rainbow.
And a true feeling like this is something I want to put out. And the sad truth is that during these economic times and with everything that's going on with me right now, which I'll circle back to later, if I'm not making enough money from this, then I do simply lose the time that I need to do it. And that's just the way things are. But I'm kind of at a place now where I'm fine if that deceleration spiral continues. I will always be making content in some form because education and agitation is my passion. I think it's very important. But I need to move at a speed that is practical and possible right now without burning out. And I have burnt out so many times. I'm just perpetually burning out. But, you know, if that means that I move slowly...
Perpetual burnout. That's a good YouTube channel.
Less time to work on things, then that's okay. The algorithm's going to absolutely hate it, but like I said before, I'm so be a passion project and not a side hustle.
Okay.
Feels good. Feels really right to me. So
now you're just
number
Patreon
one, most
baiting.
Profitable side hustle that can literally change your life.
All right.
Maybe not, but it's that capitalist fantasy again, right? That if you just hustle hard enough, then you too can be one of the chosen ones who makes it and who rises.
Not with YouTube.
above.
But
and it's just...
if you have an actual skill, and especially if you can offer that to your local community, then yeah, if you just put the hours in, you'll make a fucking bunch of money.
Really not the reality for most people, especially if you are not white, if you are not male, if you are not able-bodied,
Cope.
or if your presentation style doesn't appeal to
extreme
the
fucking copium
white male audience that unfortunately makes up the bulk of the audience for political content. And
what is it? Isn't it female content creators get 5 times the approximately 5 times the financial support from their audiences when we're talking about online content creator stuff?
And I have not announced.
What's that shit from? Why am I remembering that?
This might seem a strange place to make an announcement like this.
Like if they have equivalently sized audiences, typically the women will have about 5 times the amount of contributions from their audience financially.
But I am actually pregnant. My partner and I are expecting, due at the end of December.
Oh, she just lost all of her Patreon supporters. They're all gone. Oh, she's a lefty creator, so that is kind of playing into their fantasy, right?
And we are planning to move soon. Currently, I live alone, but I am hoping that we can move far enough out of the city and pool our resources.
I'm having a kid, so I need to get out of the inner city.
Such that my individual cost of living will be lower and I can not work so much and hopefully get back to making more regular content and hopefully maybe one day do the gardening dream, community organizing, gardening, and content. However, I
Double L7, it was a cuckold joke, okay?
worry that by the time I am actually ready to get back to consistent content creation again, because who knows what things are going to look like.
Consistent child creation.
Probably won't be making a ton of content. So by the time I'm actually ready or, able to do that.
Is she going to get maternity leave from her 3 jobs?
Will I just need to take on more work again and just box myself out of it? That is the question. So do what you love and...
Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your... You'll work super fucking hard all the time with no separation or any boundaries and also take everything extremely personally.
Character flaw.
So if you're still here with me, thank you so much for entertaining my...
You can't blame the game for that. That is a player flaw.
Whinging on side hustles and activism for profit and all of the rest.
Counterpoint. Don't do what you love. And you'll never have any free time or be able to afford doing what you love.
I hope it was somewhat relatable and cathartic. Once I have moved, I for one will be focusing much more on community organizing and mutual aid projects, which I believe are the only true lasting forms of economic security and ones that
Community
much more
organizing.
On community organizing and mutual aid projects, which I believe
the only true form of financial security is when you give me stuff.
Are the only true lasting forms of economic security and ones that transcend the alienation and the forced competition and the grind of this ridiculous economic system that we're living in. Thank you so much to my patrons who give me life and have been so supportive and understanding. I could not.
So she had a huge break. How's she doing after her huge
And we have
break?
to stop demanding a...
What are the views like? Oh, God. Oh, no. She was right. She was right. We went 20k to 14k to 2.3. Should have kept up the content creation. Israel is doomed. For her greed and her desire for YouTube to be fun, doomed Palestine even. Doomed Palestine. Palestine needed her. And she didn't keep up her analytics. Anyway. We've got an hour left. That was enjoyable enough. That was fun. What do we do now? I don't want to do Wallace and Gromit now. We have enough time to Throne. Do you want to see me get destroyed in Thronefall because I haven't played it in a long time and there's new content? I'll check the Palworld email. Oh fuck, I wrote Hotmail with 2 eyes. I'm gonna get hacked. Ride for Rohan? Oh, it's an ad for keycaps. Fuck off. Oh. The AIDS ride just popped into my head. Alright, hold on. Alright. Letters. Shit, I'm a retard. What did I just say we were gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna do the Throne Bone. Thronefall at the end. Harmfulgamer.gg? What the fuck is that? Dunk. Let me change the YouTube title. No, but does the URL go anywhere? Oh. Okay. What in Harm Nation? Oh. I'm kind of disappointed. I assumed it did. That would have been pretty good. Remember, if you see a red flag, run towards it. P.S. Red flag just means someone eats too much, for example. Curious. Dunk. Can I react to that Dr. K video? No, because it's boring as fuck and there's nothing to say except no one means this when they say red flag. Oh, I forgot how good the music was. Oh, shit. Alright. Apparently we've got a new zone. Oh, baby, are you telling me there are 2 new zones? Okay, so we did this. I'm gonna be real with you, I do not remember how to play. Do we do spear? Bow and dagger. I'll take the bow. Additional gold I don't think is good. What's good in this? What's good in this? Big harbors. I don't know if we can even have harbors in this one. More damage, less health. Warrior mode. More building options to choose from. I'm gonna say Royal Mint is probably good. Better castle defense is probably good. Walls and towers have more health. Is probably good. I'm not going to do any mutators because I don't remember how to play, so that's bad. We might have an economic situation. It's entirely possible. I will defend myself. Oh, that's a lot of fucking dudes. Well, we have to build our castle. How much? How much? Oh my god. Can I get any more castles, please? Oh, and then you like bridge across? That's interesting. We definitely want some econ. Do we? fine. I may have just GDP'd us. How do you start the night? Ah, you hold A. I don't remember how I do my dagger attack. Ah, you press A. Okay. Guards, donkeys that farmers use in some parts of the world? Do you mean the like donkeys where you see fucking little videos of them stomping on birds and stuff? Or foxes? Right, turns out all these towers were absolutely unnecessary. Turn it down? Oh shit, my bad. I had my volume on 10. 10%. Oh, it's because people asked for me to crank up the volume in Streamlabs. That's why. I turned up desktop audio. Right. Econ 101. The hell is this? Blacksmith? Your first go at a level is normally horrific because you don't know what's good. Damn, is that all my house options? Oh shit. Let's go. Run. Run. Nice. What's really fun in this game is if you kill a creep when it's low on health, when you do the dagger, you get your dagger back really fast. That's good shit. That's good shit. Executions. I'm gonna be real, I'm not really sure what the fuck those creatures are. But I don't like them. Sorry, what is this? Golem or support mage? That's entirely new, I think. Wait, I get literally one? Come on, that's a fucking scam. How much you need? 7 coins. Every evening a level 1 house is automatically upgraded. If available. That has a cap on usefulness. But at this level, I think it's fine to take. Honestly. Honestly. And maybe we just go. I think the towers should do a bunch of work for us. Oh yeah, I can't knife them. Well, I mean, the towers are going to have to do most of the work, because I'm not doing it. Oh. Damn, look at him flap. Look at him go. I think our perk's carrying us. Oh, God. Well, they obliterated one of our houses. So when a building is destroyed in this, you don't lose it. It just doesn't do anything next round. Which sucks ass, because that damaged our economy. Yeah, see, it's got a big old X over it. I wonder if I can get any shielding from these. So we're going to have a ton of dudes coming from over there. I don't know if it's worth... I don't know if it's worth getting the towers, though. I'm going to say it's not worth getting the towers. Fuck, I don't know. It's been so long since I've... That's what... One of the biggest issues with early access games, even when they're good, and especially when they're good, if they require sort of some degree of expertise and some degree of building knowledge, you think they let me build a wall? They do not. You finish what's available, and then you go back to play it and don't remember anything. Why did I pick to play it? Chat voted for it. I'm thinking I'm just gonna switch game, because this is just... I'm not vibing. The whole castle? Oh, you just walk around? And it shows you the options. Yeah, I ain't playing this. I'm up to the latest content, but I don't fucking remember jack all about the game. It's a dead game for me. This is why I always talk about, like, I come back to play a game. I come back to play a game I've played in the past, and I have to delete all my progress so that I can play through it again so I know what the fuck is happening. Because you get all the unlocks. And once you have all the unlocks, you no longer have the opportunity to learn as someone who doesn't have it. Yeah. Nightmare. Oh no, I'm done with Dark Souls. I didn't enjoy it at all. It was just very unpleasant. Just absolutely boring. Zero interest in playing it. So I just sort of randomly pressed buttons while I read chat. Which is not a good stream experience. Hold up, maybe I should do a vote for you guys. Help, I'm flailing, I'm drowning. Terraria is fucking shit. Wait. Hold up. Is Sins of the Flesh out? Ooh. I think Dark Souls not being a skill issue was an issue. I didn't care whether I won or lost, so I literally just pressed R1. I'm doing Cult of the Lamb. Sins of the Flesh. I wonder if you can get access to the content straight away. If I still have a save. Alright, we're doing Sins of the Flesh. Dunk. Okay. Are you ready? Sorry, I misjudged what chat would desire at this hour. Instead of playing a game about building your community and defending it from monsters, we're gonna play the cartoon animal fuck game. That's more on brand. We've got it. I'm trying to think if there's any Souls-like I like. Like, I really like Sekiro. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy Sekiro if I played it now. Believe it or not, I do not have a tech deck. When you say Neo, I think I'd enjoy Neo, because Neo is more of a game. Like, you do stuff in it. Launch. Grab a controller and kick back? I am! Got some news from your uncle that one of your other uncles might not be doing so well. Sorry to hear that, Rev. Metroidvania is like Blasphemous. Blasphemous was fine. I hate like 99% of Metroidvanias, but like Blasphemous was nice. I enjoyed Hollow Knight. But 99% of Metroidvanias feel like they exist to just eat a chunk of your time, and that's it. Not to be good. Here we go, lads. The update is absolutely confirmed here. There will be children. What do you mean a game that takes a ton of your time? The problem with Cult of the Lamb is that it didn't take your time. You didn't have to do any of the village management. The village management was like a fake aspect of the game. You can beat Cult of the Lamb in like an hour or some shit. It's real short. Okay, golden egg. Drum circle. I do not believe they added porn. You've seen what they added? Sex with eggs. Not sex with eggs. Sex that produces eggs. Alright, we did it. Alright. Game's very visually pleasant. So the resolution is fucked, and even though it told me to use a controller, it's not letting me use a controller. Okay, this is fucking absolute unbelievable AIDS. Why would it default to 1680 by 1050? What the fuck? It's not reading a fucking Xbox control. I'm gonna kill everyone involved in the creation of computers. Alright, I'll use my keyboard. Right. How do I... E. Recently, a bunch of games have a pop-up from Steam that's like, wow, this game's great with controller. And that pop-up that says it's great with controller seems to stop it from working with your controller when it worked with your controller in the past. Steam has added something that fucks over controller support. I'm like 90% confident. Twitch integration has reached mobile devices. Viewers will now be able to interact with the integration on the go. Additions to existing features include the option for viewers to add clothing to their follower. No clothing allowed. Nude Club, you've unlocked permadeath mode when starting a new game. Oh, penitence mode when starting a new game. Okay. Chat. Holy fuck, why are there so many of you? What the fuck? Alright. So apparently Twitch integration is in. I don't know how this shit works. Hindu frequency. Is this gonna be another game where it's like I have no idea what the fuck is happening, having come back to it? It might be. It might be. Oh, I'm sure some of the people here are dead in real life, yeah. Requires divine inspiration. Alright, how do we, Yeah, how do I do the DLC stuff? We have morgues and crypts. There's a leader tent. A place for multiple to sleep. That's probably the one, right? It's variety streaming? That's not variety streaming, that's games with content updates. Even without streaming, I find it very hard to go back to games that have content updates. There's no point watering anything. Hold up. So, like, They tried to show off all the new shit. Does it exist? Like, I mean, one quadrillion dicks was banned for posting child pornography links in the chat. So, the cult, you can exploit people, and you do it in here. Bonk. You can suck their juices out. Use it to get divine inspiration, then go up the tech tree. I think that's how that works, at least. You get what? Crown abilities. What's this? Alright, we got some new stuff. What is it? Fleece of Fervor's Favor, Hobbled Heels, Cursed Crusade, Fleece of the Berserker. 10 times damage, but you can only take 1 hit. Take double damage. I'll just wear the basic armor, whatever, dude. Half of chat died during the Israel-Palestine war. Doctrine. Do I have new shit? Rename cult. No, I'm fine. I think I have everything unlocked here. So, like, what's new? How do you, yeah, it's the sex update, but I don't know how. Maybe I can't? Maybe you need a new game. What the hell is this? Crownbearer, how wonderful to finally speak. You have come far. Further than they know. Maybe this is it. Crownbearer, judge of what is right and wrong. Absolute is your word, their duty is to follow. They offer you their loyalty and devotion. It is not enough. I can feel their sin seeping from their souls. Here we go. Harvest it, gather it, use it, lead them into depravity, into the stinking mud of vile repudiation. Their sin is yours. Absolve them, exculpate them, deliver them. I gift you these tools for the task. Here we go. Alright, they say sin is for gods to judge. Do not forget that here you are their god. Their souls are yours to damn and save. Go, I will never be far. You can now know how sinful a follower has been. Once they have sinned enough, they will become consumed by it. Absolve these followers and harvest their sin, which can be used to improve your temple and more. Generate sin through rituals, opening the drink house, and dancing at the drum circle. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen. It's time to have premarital sex. Right, level 1 sin. In which expression of freedom does the greater sin lie? Rite of lust. Followers compete in a naughty naked dance. Select your favorite dance to receive sin. Dancer to receive sin. Let your followers indulge in havoc and violence. Select the wrath leader to receive sin. Do the rite of chat lust. It's fine. I'm autistic, I'll go to hell by default. Alright. Can you just do this for free? That's not naked. You're all wearing hoods. Oh, they're all naked now, okay. Yo, it's like Midsommar. Ooh. Let Twitch chat decide. I don't know if this works without an overlay. Yeah, that's no good. Who do we set as the leader? I'll put Whaler as the leader, because he's here, I think. Yeah, you're right there. Get scooped. Get scooped. The sin grew within me. I yearned for more to be consumed. But you've granted me redemption. Now I'm at peace again. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're saved. You're welcome. And another tablet, of course. Temple, huh? They're purely decorative. I'd rather spend sin on something else, thank you very much. Afterlife, we're all good there. Yeah, we just have level 1 of sin. Oh, it wants me to spend sin in the temple, so I guess I should. Hold up. Sure, I'll spend some of these, what are they, gold bars? I don't remember. I'd say that's an upgrade, yeah, sure. Icon 2. Alright. Now what, though? Oh. Little wooden crown boy. Wait, this is the Chancellor? Let me peep, what is this? What I looked like when GTA 5 came out versus now? Oh no. Oh no, boys. What's up, Ploppy? Best friend is lost in Silk Cradle. Can you go and save them? Sure, I'll accept the quest. Oh yeah, I forgot these little shits ask you for stuff constantly. So, here's the deal. Divine Inspiration. You go on missions, and then after each mission you can do a sermon, right? And the sermon goes towards getting you Divine Inspiration. Invite 2 followers to decide if they want to make an egg together. Costs sin and unlocks the hatchery. Wait, if I get you to make an egg, but I don't have a hatchery, do we just leave the egg forever? Curious. Alright, let's do a run. Let's see if any of this shit's different. You do indeed, apparently, manually choose the chatters. Oh, we got a cutscene. Okay. Some brimstone, some upside-down crucifixes. I seek the newly anointed god, successor of the victims last of their kind. Confer with me. Fickle beast, do you not feel the boundary betwixt this world and the next has begun to fray? You are artless in your duties, infant god. You bestow upon the bishops death, yet deny them rest. Bearer of the red crown, say this right. Forced are they to relive their final agonies. Move them on, as is your duty as the new god of death. Crusade once more, give peace to the bishops trapped between life and death. Okay, so what, hard mode of bosses? Sounds about right to me. Okay. What's up, brother? The world it shakes, here is as dangerous as anywhere. Make it worth my while for me to stay. My delicious wares are now double the price. You fucking piece of shit. Right, we're ready for another sermon, by the way, already. I guess I can just wait around and do that. Get sermoned on. It starts empty, and then you get you do get dudes. I'm telling you. Oh fuck, let's go. Wait. Oh, this shit is just for my like personal powers? I can't fucking select anything. It's... Oh! Eyes of the Lost Relics. New relics? Sure, let's go. Damn, I'm missing a shit ton of relics, apparently. Alright. Also, apparently this is not how you move up the skill tree. I don't remember. I don't remember how you do it. I don't think we're gonna get the fuck tense tonight, boys. I'm sorry. The chat animal dry spell is... Why is Deathpedia locked up? Get re-educated. The tablets. Okay, you're released. There you go, you're free. It's all good. Collect a god tier from a mini-boss? Are you guys, like, not okay to just cook for yourselves? Bro, we have plenty of gruel, we got basic berry bowls. Why is everyone fucking hungry? Hashtag I can't breed. Let's see if I remember how it goes. Look at this fucking owl. Elam, 'tis a world of flux in which we once wore meat. 'Tis a motion behind which thou art the force, yet the rain is in its cradle. Thy duty's not yet satisfied. Lamb, thou know what must be done. I mean not to affright, though certainly gods may fear. Thou have proven such. Attend thy task's triumph. Heil Lamb. The enemies have grown stronger. Unfortunately, I don't remember how to play. Mayhem's Cannon. Short-ranged ammo-based weapon. Alright. Very well. You just like roll and shoot, and you get curses are on right click, right? Oh, and you get a curse. I think the gun's new, yeah. That effect is really nice. Jesus. Maybe I should have taken the golden cloak again. I thought maybe taking double damage would be too dangerous, but maybe it isn't. Attack rate increase, sure. Moisten my dad, Lipsy. Golden cloak seems less busted, right? They nerfed it heavily, didn't they? Like there's a cap on it or something. Whoops. Oh. God, the sound in this game is so nice. And I mean, the visuals are wonderful as well, but the sound in particular. Does the game look different? I think it may well look a bit different. Let's see if anything's changed on the graphics. Because it launched with insane settings. Oh, we're on Ultra. I don't know what's up. Gonna be real with you. Come on. Whoop. Do you want to smash rocks for resources? I don't remember. How do I, like, look at the map as well? Can't really remember. Yeah, I think it's 30, 60, or uncapped. I'm pretty sure that's how it's worked. Who is this? The Red Crown and you, beast. Godly. Come, I have tools to give you, as crafted by Kemak. My brothers, they might have pretty things, but mine power, powerful things. Will you look? Will you take? What will you give in turn? Your flesh, your bone, your crown? I jest, I joke, I won't take anything. Nothing for Kamak. New relics unlocked. This is all free stuff, Ashred. Apparently they've added a ton of shit and I didn't realize. Excuse me. What is this? Relics are powerful items imbued with the power of faith. They can be used to perform special attacks or special actions. Use once they're fully charged. Charge them by dealing damage. Some relics can be used multiple times, while others are fragile and can only be used once. Alright. They hunger. Feed them. Yes. It still hungers? Come on, man. Middle click to use relic? Come on, man. Better than silly card, better than pointy sword. Kamak is better. Little god will come again. Kamak will give relic. Kamak will make relic. Kamak will make relic out of you one day. Fair enough. Fair enough. You mean the Australian king now, surely. Dead enemy bodies explode, damaging other enemies. Probably best to clear this, right? Yeah, Andy. I told you, dog. We had 3 reacties. If one of them failed, it had more than enough backups. Why am I straight up doing no damage? Alright. How did I find that side hustle video? Someone just told me to check out that lady's channel. And the one that stood out was the side hustle thing, because I like self-employment. And I was like, hang on, you better not be shit-talking self-employment, milady. Come on. Pop up, you fucking worm. Whoop. I'm going to update my review. No, because I'm probably literally only going to play it tonight. And then never ever again. Cool that they added a bunch of new stuff though. If I was going to, like, play this again, I'd want to play it from the start. Right? Because I feel no connection or familiarity with the village I've made. Because it's been so long. Doesn't really feel like my village. Most recent game I got hooked on? Maybe Wild Frost? I don't really have time to get hooked on a game. Dunk. I have to just accept that I'm going to have a little bit of time with the game, and then when it's done on stream, it's done for me. Wump. Bunk. Bunk. I played a ton of Wild Frost though, yeah. I think I might get hooked on Cross Blitz, but I don't think anyone would want to watch it, so I'll just not play it. The Wild West game you played was pretty good though. Trying to remember. I know I played it this week. Which one was that? Blood West. That was okay. That gets a bit repetitive though, but you know, most games do. Slay the Spire is good, but I've played probably a few hundred hours of Slay the Spire. Boom. Like, if I were 20, I would probably end up playing 2,000 hours of Path of Exile when it came out. Or when it comes out. But I'm not. So when Path of Exile 2 comes out, I'll probably play 2 to 4 hours of it. Yeah. Getting punished for deaths makes you not want to die. For real. And getting actually punished. Like a lot of games have extremely slap on the wrist consequences for death. And if you can still make progress while dying over and over again, for me it's so easy to just glaze over and not give a fuck and not even think about playing it, because like, what does it matter if I play well or not? If dying isn't a problem, why do I care if I do well or not? Because I'll make it eventually if I just press the buttons over and over again. Might as well play it like a slot machine. Doom Duke, in Blood West, you get cursed for dying, and the only way to get rid of curses is to do like a quest. You get weaker when you die. True, you could save scum, but I can control myself from save scumming. This game added a permadeath mode, though, and some other kind of mode, but I don't know what it is. Hello. Oh, valued client. My, such tatty clothing has been ages since I've left home, but I was compelled. What a rich world, sinister and vibrant and rich. And isn't charity the greatest virtue? Excuse me? Minus 1,373 coins. Fucking what? I'm in two minds about hardcore in a game like PoE. Because some big old percentage of the time, your death is going to be server issues. But I guess like at higher levels, dying and losing a bunch of XP is a bit of a pain. Like, you really don't want to if you're trying to hit 100. Yeah, slot machine. Like, even though I can play all games again because I have glasses that are actually the correct prescription, still, my preference in gaming is games that are round based. That are round based. So like competitive shooters are ideal. Your relic beast, I see Kamak sustains herself still, though creation begets destruction as nature demands. Hatched were we in the bosom of the last of the first gods to bestow godly instruments, and yet never wield them ourselves as nature demands. Someplace I feel darkness, something of me now in the belly of some great beastie, and through their bones laughter. Seek this relic in this place. Okay, dude. Oath of the Crown. Sure. Oh, this is the one where you have to time it. Yeah. Round based, not round and based. There's a difference. Fair, Scappy, fair. So right now, Overwatch is... I'm finding Overwatch 2 enjoyable. But you might be imagining me playing like a bajillion matches. No, in this past week I've played three matches of Overwatch. Yeah. Been looking into things, mostly. Alright, boss time, I think. Let's go. Oh, there's still a floor. I forgot there was still a floor. Even I thought the boss was just boss. It's been a while. Oh no, I got hit. I'm gonna look. I need to fix Lucky Bee's scooter tomorrow, and I'll fix the hitbox tomorrow. I didn't break Lucky Bee's scooter though. Okay. Increase movement speed. I didn't break her scooter! I knew people were gonna say this. The scooter has a punctured wheel. I need to like replace the inner tube or whatever. Of the whatever. I didn't break her scooter. You can ask her. I'm not. Yeah, fighting games, shooters, anything with an ongoing story is hard as fuck. Cause I'll like play half an hour of it and then play it again in 2 weeks and I'll be like, I have no idea what the fuck is happening in this game. Freezes time. Okay. Could be cool. It has nothing to... So recently she let me use her scooter, and I've never used an electric scooter before, and now it's broken. I didn't break it though. Merciless hammer. Of a slain foe. Sure, I'll take the Criticy hammer. Hammers are pretty slow, man. We're gonna fucking die because of this hammer. Hammers definitely, like, you have to be comfortable with the game to use. Oh fuck. Okay, at least I know now you can cancel it. What the fuck? Oh, God. The hammer's aim fights between WASD and your mouse. Look at it flickering. This is fucking AIDS. Shit. Sister Kamak's madness was foreseen. Draw the cards. When killing an enemy, 20% chance of healing. Alright, let's go. I can't fucking aim my attacks because it's fighting between the mouse and the keyboard. Fuck. It's fine, we're back. Sure, I'll sacrifice a follower, no problem. I can't fucking hit him because it just keeps aiming away from him after I aim at him. Fuck me. We're fucking dead, kiddo. Ah. Yeah. Oh well. I wish I could play with controller, but whatever. Oh, Steam input? Yeah, whatevs. It's fine, it's fine. I'm only half alive right now, it's fine. My brain is fucking frazzled. Alright, we got 5 minutes left. We're gonna guess the game. VTuber makes nuggies in a toilet. Whew. Although I'm not gonna do the Steam version yet. Okay. Oh, I'm so fucked up. I don't know why I'm so tired. Good thing. Oh my god, what am I doing? Good thing it's break days. Good thing we've hit the break days though. Like I'm barely alive, brothers. I think maybe that lady just took my soul. Watching that video fucked me up. What is this? That World War I game. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I think I know exactly what you mean. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's this fucking one. Hearts of Iron? No, it isn't, is it? Hearts of Iron is something else. Vandal Hearts. Valiant Hearts! Fuck me. Fuck off. I'm gonna do Final Fantasy VII. This isn't Starfield. Unless it is. This is Outlast. I can hardly tell what I'm looking at. Is this Metal Gear Solid? No, not at all. Oh, Lethal Company? I don't recognize it. I'd recognize it there, I guess. Gravity Rush? What is that? Was that on PSP? Oh no, PS4. Alright. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know why I'm so suddenly exhausted. Or at least exhausted for like the last couple hours. Jesus, sorry about that. I will be back on Friday. But that is the end of my streaming week. I take Wednesdays and Thursdays off. Yeah, late stage capitalism did this to me. Hope you had a good time today. I certainly did. We played in Verbis Virtus. We did a bunch of reacties. We played a bit of Call of the Lamb. Fucked around, and I got angry at my inability to use a controller and my dumb choice of a hammer. Anyway, thank you so much for your viewership, your companionship, and your incredible generosity. That is all for tonight, but I will be back on Friday. And until then, all I have to say to you is, good night, sleep tight. Don't let sinful relations bite.